Hello, hello, everybody, and welcome to... I feel bad for the people that put on the VOD playlist. That's what I feel bad for. I feel bad for the people that are sitting there watching this like 8 million o'clock in the morning, and then they're just like, "Wow, that's really good." Like that's really good. Just do that. Anyway, welcome to this. I overslept a little bit. I tried to rest this afternoon. My sleep schedule's all messed up. Ever since I've been the sick, it's been hard to do the sleep at the correct time. Yeah, it's interesting as the way that I would define most things that happen here. It's never really good, right? So that's good. Yeah, your account back and refunded. Nice. Nice. Make sure you transfer all your stuff over, because like your two-factor auth and all that crap. Because you got to be careful, because Discord likes to allow you to have like 2 phone numbers on like one account, and it can screw all kinds of stuff up. So make sure you do that. Make sure you do it. But anyway, hopefully everybody's doing good. Tonight we're gonna be doing Lunacid, which we spent about 10 hours playing this before. I don't know like what all's been added. I know that there's new weapons and all kinds of other stuff, but I don't know like what I don't know if like you're supposed to start from like the beginning or what. I have no clue, so I'd have to double check. I'm gonna read through the little post here of the release thingy for it, because I gotta see what you got to do. But I figured this would be a good game to fire up for the transition period between spooky month and not spooky month. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, I don't want to just jump back into like whatever. But I probably would. I might start over for the people who never saw the beginning. Because I don't really remember anything that happened. I remember like a couple of the zones, in particular one of them that was like a huge pain in the ass to navigate. But I remember that. And again, I mean, we put like 10 hours into that, so it was a decent chunk of time. So it definitely wasn't a small amount of time invested. So I don't know what I'll do. So what all will do. When you don't start with oh yeah, well I mean I gotta start with a weird sound for sure. It's the only way to live. Yeah, I overslept. I overslept really bad. I was like, oh geez. We ignore signs. Oh shit, did we ignore signs? We probably did. I'll have to watch that here in a second. I don't know. Well, actually, hang on. I think I might remember this. I'm assuming it is. Oh shit, what is this? Turn back, nothing but darkness ahead. Fuck that shit, I'm going in. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. You know what's interesting is we didn't die. We didn't die anyway, so that's no, it was just oversleeping, because I could not go to sleep earlier. It was driving me nuts. I was like, come on, man. I was trying to do. I'm just trying to do. But I don't know. I don't know like what all's changed. Probably, I would imagine enough changed since like the really early access stuff that we should probably just start at the beginning, which wouldn't really be the worst thing in the world to do, because like I remember enjoying the beginning of it. I just gotta remember what to do, because I remember there was some parts at the very beginning that are a little confusing, but I don't really remember. This isn't a like spooky month encore. This was just a game that was going to be a good like transition period, I think, between the two, and didn't really know like, I don't know, because I didn't want to do another encore night, because there's not a lot of games that I'm like super jazzed to do as far as the spooky games right now. So I was like, I don't know if I want to do one just out of obligation, because I'd rather have like a couple games lined up that I'm like, oh yeah, let's try these. I'm not particularly interested in the new Chill, the parent, well, not the newer one, but one of the newer Chilla's Art games, Parasocial. I don't know what it is with the last few Chilla's games. They just haven't been I don't know. It seems like they're doing very well as far as like the YouTuber kind of playthrough, not bait because it's not like they're catering to that, but it seems like it's doing very well there. But I would say as far as like indie horror goes, it's taken a step back pretty big because Parasocial wasn't very good, or not Parasocial. The Kidnap was like good, but it wasn't. It was hard to take seriously at any point. I would say probably the last one that felt like an actual, like an old school Chilla's art game was probably the Night Security. That was probably the last one that felt like it actually was one of their older games, but just, you know, newer as far as like the art assets and the general production quality and all that stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of those are, you know, I don't know, it's just been weird. So I'm not like super interested in playing Parasocial. They've also gotten like expensive compared to what they used to be, and I don't know if that's because of the length or whatever, but like some of them used to be like $3 to $5 and they're like $10 a piece now. Maybe like $7.99, $8.99, which is fine. They obviously put a lot of work into their stuff, but I don't know, definitely the Kidnap and the Karaoke or whatever were definitely just fell flat for me. They weren't great. Wait, I said the wrong word a minute ago. They have so many fucking games. It's so hard to keep up with all of them. But yes, the Kidnap was like very competent, but it wasn't very scary at any point, and the clown shit was so ridiculous I couldn't even like. It was so hard to take that game seriously. But it worked fine from a gameplay perspective, and it had like good dialogue, you know, pretty well written. It had, you know, pretty decent like game systems in general. It was very competent, but it didn't have like a lot going on for me. But yeah, so I figured Lunacid would be a good game to bridge the gap while I figure out like what. It's always so hard coming out of like spooky month, and like, yeah, granted it's November 14th. So like we're definitely out of it. Because I had to take so much time off there. It's trying to figure out like what we're going back to, because I thought about going back to Starfield, but I was like, I don't know. I got to figure out if I want to do that. I do, because like the game was a lot of fun. I thought it was fun, but you know, and I was having a good time going on my toilet paper collection chronicles. But yeah, I didn't know like if I wanted to continue on with that like right away, because that was one of the few games I was actually kind of sad that we weren't going to be doing going into Spooky Month, because I was like, oh damn, we're not gonna get to do. Also, Teleforum, that game that we enjoyed so much, didn't quite make it to Hall of Fame, but it was pretty damn good. They're actually putting out an update for it, like an extra episode, I guess, to it, that comes out on November 30th. So we might actually end up doing that whenever that comes out, because, you know, that should be interesting, but who knows. Hey, Stratus, welcome. Welcome. Ah, yes, the endoritis. It wasn't a misdiagnosis, because like technically I did have something that was like it was similar to it. That's why I said I didn't like. I knew that it probably wasn't right, but it wasn't their fault, because, you know, when you have like an autoimmune issue, stuff can just look really weird. I'm not gonna be like, oh, how dare you not do. Teleform didn't make the Hall of Fame list because it wasn't. I think the story was really interesting, but I think it started to get too obtuse for its own good towards the end, especially when you're trying to find all the different episodes. And some of the secrets and stuff like that, like it starts to get a little too obtuse, and I think that it requires just a few too many playthroughs to get all of the stuff, which starts to get a little tedious. We've had games like that in the past that I think were really good, but they kind of overstay their welcome. They overstay their welcome pretty bad. But not that it's like terrible and like the game sucks or anything like that. It's just there's a point where you're like, I don't want to do another. I don't want to do another run of this. I'm tired of doing it. We're actually not gonna be green screen tonight. We're going back to default Dan over here. I do have to move this though, because it's all over the place. Where is it? Am I in the middle? Kind of. I don't know. I kind of just like turned off the green screen and like forgot about it. So I was like, yeah, I'll just turn that off, and then just kind of forgot like that I did. But it feels really dark. It feels really dark in here for some reason, but I don't know why. Probably because I normally have the lights set up to like a little bit higher for the green screen, but since they're turned down now, it feels darker. But I figured it was probably okay. Yeah, dude, never forget Truck E. That's okay. We won't forget Truck E, because Truck E, we have some beautiful fart of Truck E. So I'm just gonna have to click all these and go look through everything, because I got a second. Let me click through all this stuff so I can go get it later, because I can't even read anything. Hang on a second, let me catch up on all this. Ketchup. Put it on your fries or don't. Doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. Oh no, don't worry. I'm gonna read. I just have to catch up on that, because otherwise I can't see anything going on. It's all blocked. It's all blocked. But yeah, anyway, tonight we're gonna be doing Lunacid. As is the warning from last time. I may be a little slow poking, because it's been a rough few weeks, so I'm still recovering from stuff. So I apologize if it's a little bit slower paced than usual here. So you know. Hey, it's good to see you too, Walmart. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. All I remember about Truck E was I remember we broke open the we opened the truck door and like clipped through a wall or something like that, and that's all I really remember. That's all I really remember. Oh, speaking of which, I'm actually going to, well, after I do this, I'll I have all the winners for this loaded, but I have to do two rollouts for the final Spooky Month shirts, which, by the way, these are freebies. I'll be sending people vouchers to order theirs off of the store. But if you guys are interested in the 2023 Spooky Month t-shirt, they're up still. They'll stay up. They'll stay up for sure, and I don't think we're gonna take that. They shouldn't come down for any reason unless there's like an edit that needs to be made to them. But I think that they're fine. I actually didn't see. I think we only had. I think only like maybe two, or it was either like maybe three people picked up the shirt. So I actually never saw what it looked like, because I didn't get one for myself. But as far as matter of fact, let me double check that. Maybe it was no, it was a couple more than that. It was there were 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So there were four shirts sold. But I never saw any of them. So if anybody ever picked one up, that one, yeah. So there were only like 4 of them, which I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyway, yeah, I never saw what any of them actually looked like, because I think any of the posts. That's been like the biggest thing about not using Twitter as much, is that like that used to be a wonderful place for people to tag me for stuff like that. Because Discord's not as good at that, because Discord doesn't do notification history like well. So it's difficult if somebody tags me, especially with like the mountain of notifications I get some days. That doesn't happen all the time, but like some days I'll get a bunch of them, and I'll miss it and not notice it. Which is why if you ever need to like tag me, like send me something, just send it to me via DM, because that's the easiest way to do it. Because I check those, I go through all those periodically. So, but it's harder for me to scroll back through chat history and find things without actually like searching for like at mentions and stuff like that. But yeah, we didn't have a lot of those shirts sell. And the ones that I think did go out, I don't know. I never saw them, so I don't even know like what they look like. But they look like they would print well. I just haven't seen them personally. That's really awesome, Stratus. Thank you for doing that. That's super cool. I'm really glad you enjoy it. I'm currently drinking my mushrooms. You know, I can't believe we went the whole month of Spoop and I didn't get Bongoloid once. God, dude, getting Bongoloid throughout the month is like, it was actually insane how, like, it's funny because there were so many more entries, and a lot of these entries are things that were traditionally very common. And what's hilarious is like we saw like this shift this year, even by adding new entries throughout the month to like make it a little easier. It was still hard for people to hit bingo, and I don't know why that was. I mean, I guess naturally more entries, it's gonna be a little bit harder to hit because of X, Y, or Z, because there's just a wider pool. But the pool, they were things that like were super common. Like, we didn't see Cult nearly as much as I thought we would. We didn't see Low Volume Still Loud nearly as much as I thought we would. Fade to Black to complete task was super common. You know what I would actually love to see? I would actually love to sit down and go through the winning cards and see which things actually were, like, the most common. I know Night Shift was probably super common, but there were a few bingos that won, that didn't even have Night Shift. Like, there are 3 right here that I'm seeing that didn't even have Night Shift. So, like, again, it would be really cool, I think, to see what was what on that, and like which ones did whatever. So Crumbo eating his kids didn't show up at all. Like, that was super impressive. I couldn't believe, like, I don't think that showed up once, which is kind of insane. I think the closest we got to that was the t-shirt, because I remember people were asking if whatever, hey, look, Memorial Duck's not a night. Memorial Duck's not a nightmare now, but he's upset that he's not a nightmare. He's upset. We'll do the duck thing here again soon. I gotta switch everything back over to normal before we do that, though. I'm not gonna do the duck pulls and all that stuff without it. But we had a few. We actually had like a decent amount of low volume Still Loud, but we didn't have a ton like I expected we would normally, because we normally get so many of them. But anyway, I've given it a few minutes. I was giving this just a second here for people to trickle on in, but I wanted to give people a chance here to get in, because this is for the last two Bingy shirts. Let me move myself back up to wherever. I don't know where the chat is on this. Oh, there it is. Yeah, because this is the. Sorry, I have to fix all my stuff, because it's all like non-spooky month, whatever. Words. I don't even know what it is. Also, Nate, Red, Sean, everybody that I'm seeing that I haven't said hello to. Hope everybody's doing good. How many squares were in the pool? Like, it's only like 115 or something like that. It's not like 500 or anything. Yeah, it's like 115, 120 maybe. But I mean, I guess, yeah, if it's a I don't know. But yeah, I can see maybe how that would be harder. There were a lot of cards that got filled out, but you know, I kind of preferred bingo being a little bit harder to hit, because if people were hitting bingo like every night, that wouldn't have been. It's a little bit more fun, I think, when you can't do the, or when you win constantly. I'm gonna go scroll through this really quick, because I had all these names inputted here, and I want to make sure that I've got everybody. So these are all the names of the winners starting at week 4 and week 3. And basically the final week as well, which has been like the last few streams. This is anybody that had a bingo card that was completed. The current list is Azuri, Night Song, Squad, T-Quick, Zaris, Jigakuro, Kimchi, Kildred, Zelda, Nate, Ish, Axel, Wolfgang. Oh, I got Kildred in there twice. Glad I checked. Alicia and Yackers. So, that's why I always read through stuff, because inevitably I'm gonna end up putting stuff in there twice. Yeah, I think so too. I think it makes bingo a little bit more exciting. I think next year I want to do something a little bit different with Spooky Month, but I don't know yet, like, what exactly. I think next year we have to do something different, because I feel like we went through so many games this year, and almost every night was just random, like, indie horror stuff, which we normally would do, I'd say, about 60 or 70% of the month. And then we would run a few staples like Silent Hill and stuff like that. I think we're going to have to do that next year, because at the rate the games are coming out, I don't think we'll be able to facilitate an entire month of just random indie horror stuff. So I would say we're probably going to have to go back. That'll probably be like 40% of the month, which makes me sad, because that's like my favorite one. But that inevitably happens. I could go on a whole rant about the difficulties of content creation, especially streaming, as time goes on, because it's I mean, there's stuff's always going to be coming out, right? But like, your backlog does diminish to a degree, especially when you're picky like I am, and I'm very picky about indie horror games, as you guys know. I have a very high standard as far as what's good and what's bad, because like I cannot tolerate like the doo-doo, because there's a lot of like games that are like probably kind of poopy on the list too, but like as far as games that look really promising, and Pink's got a pretty good beat on that too, because they're pretty aware of like what I like from most of these, and they'll skip over a few things that just look like dog shit. So they're very good at maintaining that list. Oh, nice, Stratus. You know what? Honestly, I would love to like make an indie horror game and just not tell you guys and then play it on October something just to see what you guys say about it. Not gonna let anybody know it was made by me, just to see what happens. But anyway, we're gonna roll 2 of these out. I have decided that I'll be sending a PayPal voucher to people for these instead of buying the shirt at cost and then sending it to people, because it would be way more cost effective to just send you guys a voucher for the amount, and that way you can have it shipped directly to your house, because that's just way easier, especially considering there's a couple overseas people here. So like it's way easier for you to just tell me what the thing is and we can just send a voucher for it, because Stream Elements never added a way to do that. Also, I saw some news that like Stream Elements had been hacked. I think it was just something with their Discord. I don't think it was actually their website or anything like that. I think they're fine. From the looks, everything looks fine on the site. There's no weirdness there from what I've seen. It looks like it's just Discord, or at least the last time I checked. So that seems to be okay. There's a lot of that going on. I would highly recommend, if you have a Discord server or a Discord account, make sure you have 2-factor authentication turned on. I don't always recommend two-factor, because like there's some accounts that just probably don't need it, but like for important things or things that you use very frequently, make sure you always have that enabled. It's very easy on Android and iOS to have a nice little. You could use like Google Authenticator or Authy or like any of the decent ones. I would recommend most things that have to do with money or anything like that, or something that you value greatly. I would definitely put down 2-factor. So then again, I've been pitching that for a long time now. So a lot of my buddies when I was working IT were information security people, so I got to hear it all the time. I got to hear it all the time, and I got to see a lot of the stuff as it was like, happening. So anyway, let's roll these out. Let's do some I don't know what emote. You put some emotes in for good luck for people, but good luck to the people. We got 2 of these to do, so let's see who wins the first one. Looking like looking like it is Zelda. Congratulations. Look at that. Look at that. All right, so we can pull it. So Zelda's one of them. And for the next one, because we're doing 2 of them, because this is for 2 weeks, because we did the extra one. For the 2 weeks, it is... Oh my god, I like how it just barely shifted over to Jigakuro. All right, there we go. So congratulations, Zelda and Jigakuro. Congratulations for doing. Look at that. We did it. And that is that concludes the thing. And if both of you, if you're here, I think both of you are here, if you could send me a thing just saying WinRAR or something, so that way as I'm going through these, I have them. I'm gonna close this post because I don't think we need anything from it. I can always reopen it, I'm pretty sure. I can't, yeah, because like closing it's different than deleting. Yeah, okay, I'll just close it. There we go. Yeah, I'll just close the bingo wins thread. That way, and let me kill the link to that really quick, so that way we don't have to worry about that in the future. Let's do that. My favorite part of Spooky Month is having like short form stuff that we have like a list to pull from is always really nice, compared to sometimes choosing a game can be very difficult with streaming stuff, which sounds really stupid, but it sounds really stupid, but like it's a really weird kind of dynamic of like trying to like choose things and whatever. Like it's so strange sometimes. Why is the bridge for this broken? Whatever, doesn't matter. Oh well. But anyway, congratulations to those folks for doing. Now let me close that out so we don't have to have that dangling. As a protector of the seal. Yes, win.rar is sufficient, but to the blood of criminals. Hang on a second. Why no colors on wheel map to the chat color names? Program is Mars because it sucks. God, program is Mars because it sucks. Do you guys know that the Mars the reason I say it's stupid is because like I didn't used to consider it that much, because I used to just be able to, like, it's just brain wanting to think that I used to be like way better at everything I did when I was younger. So like So I used to not worry about game pigs so much. I used to just be able to dive right into shit and just start screaming at it, which I still do. That still happens. So there's nothing new there. Just starts game loads up. I'm like, all right, cool. Well, that's really good. That's really good. All right, let me end this over here. Is this no, I guess yeah, we had oh yeah, that's right, because I reinstalled Windows since we did this last time. Yeah, so the people that made Mars Suck, they actually made another game.
Welcome to Bitter
That was loud. Let me go back to God, Moons of Madness was $25. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was Rock Pocket Games, and they made something else. They made something else to do with Mars Suck, and I don't know what it was, but it was like, as it turns out, like there was another game that was set in the same universe as Mars Suck, and I was like, now that's impressive. That's some weird shit right there. So like that was just the strangest, whatever. So I don't know. You have dived into FNAF lore, dude. The only thing I remember about Five Nights at Freddy's, like in recent history outside of the movie, was I remember like they came out with the game with the it looked it was the one where you like run around with a flashlight and you're like in like some theme park, whatever. And then I remember everybody got really mad at the creator because of his political views, but I don't even remember like what the context of anything was. All I remember was the dude's name was Scott. People were getting mad at him, and then like that's like the last like big thing about Five Nights that I remember was everybody getting mad at the creator, and I was like, I don't even know this son of a bitch. And then I've never even played a Five Nights game ever. I've never played one. Like I never even played the original. So I just remember people getting really mad at that guy, and then that was all I remember. I know that all the teenagers and whatnot have been like all about the movie. I've seen they've all been loving it, I guess. But I don't know a damn thing about it. All I know is there's like the one suit that like eats people or something, and there was like a baby in it, and there was like some purple guy at some point, and then that one guy from Game Theory Land was like pizza time. I don't know what the hell happened to that game. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like there's a purple man, and then that one guy got eaten by like a rabbit, and then you know, they're dead. That's it. I don't know. It seems like one of those whatever, but dude, I don't remember what it was. Siderman. I think it was probably something to do with the drum. That's all. I'm sure that's probably what it was. But yeah, no, I remember people getting really pissed at him for some reason or another. Whether it was justified or not, I have no idea. I don't remember what it was about, but I just remember people getting really mad, and then that was like all I really remember about it. What if you combine Kingdom? No, don't combine Kingdom Hearts and Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Then nobody will ever understand anything ever again. You'll never understand anything ever again. Okay. Give me the creature. Give me. Well, he's like, where are you going? What do you mean by? He's like, look at him. He's like, where are you going? The man, the myth, the chunk. They saw him. The chunky baby. The old man of the house.
No.
Captain Chunk. Thank you. All right, let's see. Oh! Why was that so loud? I don't know what thing I wanted. I remember, what did we use last time? It was like midnight? I don't remember what it was. Anyway, I'm gonna bring the game volume down a little bit because obviously that was a lot. I think this is running. I don't really know what we need to set this to, but that's fine. Yeah, that was loud. I mean, you guys are welcome to still bingo, but I mean, like, I don't think you're gonna get a win from this. I don't think you're gonna get a win. So as it turns out, we don't have our save file anyway, because I don't think this supported Steam Cloud Save. So I guess we're I guess we're starting from scratch anyway, which is fine because I've that's kind of what I was hoping for anyway. Also, I want to say a quick thank you. We had Tiny with the $2.45 right at the beginning. Thank you for the first bits of the night. Might be the last. You never know. Might be the last. You could catch up to you're number 2 on the bit board. Look at that. Look at that. Hot dang. And then Fress with the 81 months. Thank you, Fress. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride because the ride never ends. And then we had Ams with the resub for 81 months as well. That is a long time with just Bitter PP. There he is. Bitter PP is probably gonna be the one that survives the spooky month cut. And then Zaris gifting out 6 months of sub to Lunacid, which is a lot. That's many sub time. And thank you for doing. You're great. You are awesome. Thank you for supporting this weird ass show. This weird old show. Set your frames to uncaped. That turns on VSync. Where the hell is that? Where the hell is uncaped? Where is the cape? How does one find the cape? I tell you what I am gonna do though, just to make sure that this is all good, is I'm gonna go turn on a frame rate cape in the NVIDIA stuff, because I feel like that is gonna be the safest way to do this. I'm gonna do that. Also, I managed to get my get some earrings back in after I blew out my. I didn't really blow it out, but I fucking accidentally like ripped my like left earlobe a little bit, which sucked. It hurt, but it's fine. I got it. I managed to drop the gauge size down back to a 1.5 gauge as opposed to no. It was 2.5 gauge as opposed to the one that I was at. So I'll have to restretch it over time, but I don't even know if I will. I'll probably just leave it. I'll probably go back up to a 2 and just leave it because I don't really care that much. Twos are relatively common. Well, 2s are actually pretty uncommon to find, but I mean they're more common than a half size, so I'll go back up to whatever. I don't even know why I'm talking about this, but because I was earringless last night, which felt very strange because I've had these. I got my ears done back in like when I was like 21, so like I've had these in for like I don't know, like 13 million years now. So like it's really weird. It's really weird not having them in some nights. It's really strange. I did get a chance to finally get through some of the Emerald Dream stuff for WoWcraft, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Even before doing the raid, this might be one of the best patches they've ever made. Like not even being like no hyperbole. Like the systems are clean as fuck. The music is incredible. The zone's incredible. The transmog's incredible. The fucking the content loop out in the new zone is incredible. Why is that so loud? God. But anyway, yeah, it's incredible. I've been enjoying this shit. I'm like actually fucking unbelievably good. Makes me very excited to see how the War Within pans out. Because it's good. I mean, it's really good. Like very, very, very impressed. That team is just on fire. That team is literally carrying Blizzard right now. like, and I hope that the Microsoft stuff, especially if they get a little bit more autonomy, they can fix some of the other things and get a little bit distance from like Activision or whatever. But yeah, I'm very, very impressed. Extremely good. Like fantastic. Gabriel Dream Party, yeah, it's yeah, it does, Robo. They save your UI. Your UI is saved on your UI is saved in your UI profiles are saved on server side, so you'd still have it all. Like keybinds and stuff like that are all saved server side. Oh, there are more options. Anyway, so there's more options when you get in the game. So we'll be doing that here soon. But anyway, we're gonna do Lunacid tonight. Thank you guys all for being here and hanging out for this. This is kind of like a weird like transition thing to Spooky Month. I'm probably running a little bit slower than I normally am. I apologize about that. It's gonna take me a little bit to get back up to speed 100%. Yeah, but yeah, I enjoyed the shit out of the early access with this, so I'm interested to see. kind of how this whole thing pans out, because I feel like yeah, I died and then I got better. I'm just gonna comment on things as though I've seen them for the first time, because I don't know what all was in early access. I can't really remember, so I'm just gonna kind of go from where we are. Just screw it. Thanks, Robo. That's really sweet. Thank you. I'm glad people value this show. I'll never quite understand why, but I'm glad people do. There goes the suck beast. If anything got flapulon mouth like that, don't trust it. I don't remember what the scientific name for it is. Don't tell me what it is, because it doesn't matter. It's called
ago, a great beast came from the sea.
Perfect.
And brought with it a poisonous fog that spread across the earth. Corrupting everything it reached, the poison fog slowly transformed the world and brought about a new age. Now, grounded by the poison sky and outnumbered by creatures,
this PS1 ass intro
became desperate and formed feudal kingdoms. Closed off from each other, they became paranoid and are on the brink of extinction. Those deemed undesirable, such as criminals or the ill, are cast out, banished into the depths of the Great Well, a pit of the diseased and undead. The Great Well is said to have but one door to the surface.
God, that is like the most like Symphony of the Night sounding shit ever. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. It always baffles me when I think about like old school VA. Because, like, yeah, sure, we were, like, new to a lot of it, right? Like, new to, like, voice acting and games and stuff. But there had to be a point, like, sometimes where they do a take, and they have to be like, I think I could do a little bit better than that. Right? Like, I think I could do a little bit better than that. They're like, nope, just go ahead and print it. Go ahead and print it. We don't have time. There's no way. Yeah, that's right. Just dump it in there, like, just drop. You know, this brings, like, a whole new meaning of, like, dropping the kids off at the pool, right? Because this guy, I mean, he legit is just dropping possibly children off at the pool, but it's just a well instead of a pool, right? You belong to the depths now. Thanks, old man. I like your beard. Hey, that's my hand. I needed... Oh, no, just scrape it off. God. Man, scraping that shit off like a cutting board after you're done chopping up some carrots. He's like, oh, I don't need these fucking bum edges. Get these bitches out of here. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. It's gross. Hey, the portraits are a little bit more, I've made the joke like 500 times. I can't even do my fucking, like, what, the stupid bald weirdo man that screamed about pronouns? I've already forgotten his name. I made that joke like 100 times in Starfield, and, I can't even do it again. Fucking pronouns! Oh my god, it still gives me life at how mad that idiot got. I love watching people rage about the dumbest shit. Like, get a life. Get a life, wiener. Yeah, the portraits were a little off in the early access, so I'm glad to see that they're a little bit more consistent art-wise. They were all over the place. All over the place. I don't know what we started as last time. I feel like we started as like maybe like night or something, but I don't really remember. Oh shit, should it be Fledge? Oh, we should. Yeah, we should just bits. Yeah, no, I'm down with Fledge. I can get down with Fledge. Oh god, I never saw that one, Junk. That sounds hilarious. Oh man. Yeah, I love watching people just rage about dumb shit. Like, what a baby. Not dumb shit as in like that's like pronouns are dumb. I'm saying like the stuff that doesn't impact them in any way, and they're over here just going fucking baby rage. But I've made fun of that guy so much at this point that like that's old material at this point. So I don't know. I don't know what we started as last time. I feel like maybe we did like, did we do like vampire maybe? Probably not. Silent Deadly Shadows and the ones. I know Forsaken starts at level 1, but I don't really know like what. We could upload our own Fledge pick. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh no, it's a horse worth beating. I've just beaten it so much that I don't even feel like it right now. I do love in my brain though laughing at that idiot, because god, what a stupid little baby. What a baby. We could try vampire, but I feel like that's probably gonna go poorly. We could do undead. We could try royal. Also cleric. I don't know if they have like any like custom like equipment or anything like that. I doubt that they do. I might actually just try just going with Forsaken and just see what happens with that. Which might be a huge pain in the ass, but damn, dude, we're getting that enhanced lore. We now know what Fledge's pronouns are. I don't know why that was so fucking, like, the idea of, like, it's like, finally, now we know. Because all I can think of is that fucking idiot from Skyward Sword. And, like, that fucking game, dude. Like, every time I think of it, I just think of that one, like, goose ass. Like, what's his name? Goose or Groose or whatever? God, that game. I can't go on my rant about Skyward Sword. But I just remember when we first saw Fledge, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of name is Fledge? Who sat there with a keyboard and was like, oh, I know what this man's name is. Fledge. Oh, shit. I don't know what portrait. You know, I'm gonna go with like the little knight portrait. As a matter of fact, let's actually start off as knight, because I feel like I normally pick that in most of these, so we'll give that a shot. We'll see what happens. I don't know if like the starting MP is gonna be like a problem or what. You damn right we fledging. At the fledgend. All right. The depth, my immersion. I showed you my Fledge. Please respond. Do you think every time you click the pronoun button, that man just screams? Like we're like waking his ass up because it's like in Britain land. It's like fucking what, like 6 a.m. What time is it in fucking Britain land? Like 4 a.m., 3 a.m. Just every time you hit these, he's like, ah! He's in like the bathroom and he just gets like a pain in his lower spine every time you hit this button. It's like, are your ears burning? It's like, my spine is breaking. I can't handle it. All right, so we got Fledge. We're gonna go with the little knight. Well, I don't know, man. I like the knight portrait. As a matter of fact, what do I want to do? I like that knight portrait. That's pretty cool. $1983. Damn, literally 1984. Literally, figuratively. All right, Fledge is born. Let's do it. Fledge is born. Born again, the Fledge rises. All right. Ye ol' hollow basin. Basin. I'm trying to remember. I feel like I remember not actually breaking this at all when we played it, which was pretty impressive, because like I normally have major issues with doing that because I'm a dum-dum. Okay, press I. Wait, I wonder if this actually has like controller prompts. I don't remember if the original one had controller prompts. Did it? Okay, we got VBob, we got that FOV. I'm gonna turn down the VBob a little bit just so people don't get sick, because like I know you guys, some of you don't do well with the, the booble bobbling. Compass style. Did we do? We had a compass last time, right? I think we did. Whoa. Player speed cap. All right, we got the FPS cap there. I've already set VSync, so I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna leave difficulty wherever it is. We'll leave NPC health on, I guess. I love the little manual. This is super nice. Tell you what manuals like really hard to contend with though is tunics, which is like, I mean, you have to. That's so like deeply ingrained in the game itself that it's like hard to compete with that, because that is so damn important and integral to that game. Yeah, I know most people don't do well with. I actually like VBob. I just don't like it when it's like really, really, really bad. So, like if it's like too much, I just can't. Like, it doesn't make me sick really. It just like I just can't stand looking at it. All right, we got the replica sword. All right, let's see. Okay, so we have that now. Expertly sculpted piece of stone made to resemble the steel long swords of the castle guard. Not an elegant weapon by any means, better than nothing. All right, well, it's all right, great. You know what? Before we even break that, let me go over here. The compass style determines my directional style. Motion blur I'm like weird with, because like motion blur I'm actually fine with sometimes. I just... Oh, right, I forgot you can actually smack those. What's the interact, what is it? There we go. Okay, so we can save. Oh, right, little warp thingy. That's cool. God. Like we're getting in deep. Because I don't really remember anything about the beginning of this, so yeah. Newest the fallen, take up your sword and fight. Yes. The time has come. I can't remember if those like heal or something. Like seek the slumbering creature of moonlight. They are the last existing door. Sounds good. I love that. Give me that money, all right. Ha ha! Yes. Give me all the monies. Do want to, I wish the game volume was split between sound effects and musacs, because, that's just how this goes sometimes, but let me, the game's actually got a lot of really good options that you don't normally see with some indie games, so... That's nice, but I do wish there was a split for that. I actually do too. I really like the whole like first person, like I don't know, like first person like RPGs actually, or there's something about them that I really like. I wonder if that's actually why like some of the Bethesda games have stood the test of time really well, because like even if they're like super janky or whatever, like there's something like weirdly charming about like a first person RPG. I don't know what it is, but you know, I definitely like going back to him. I don't want to kill the snail. He didn't do anything to me. I'm sorry, snail. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you for existing and giving me fat XPs. Alright, we got Temple of Silence in the Hollow Basin. Oh, look at that sweet nectar of the gods. I don't remember if did we ever open this door in the early access? I don't think we did. The feeling It's not mutual. Yeah, I know. The snails over here are like, bro, I'm definitely gonna kill your ass. Definitely gonna kill your ass. But he was aggressive. I mean, you saw the way he came at me. I vaguely remember there being like some secret or something here at the beginning, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, like oh, I didn't know we had physics interactions. Don't just stop doing it. Stop doing it. I know what I'm doing. I can hear like the brain cranks going. Don't do it. This is also the first game I've gotten to play with a controller for a while, which is like one of my other like conditionals in my head tonight. I was like, I would literally like to use a controller because I have not gotten to use a controller like all month for Spooky Month, so it's been all keyboard and mouse. These poor snails, man. Yeah, the fact that these have physics, I feel like I could do some stupid shit with this, and I need to just not is what I need to do. I need to not. I need to just do it. I think you can actually break the shell off of them too. I feel like the combat feels a little bit snappier than I remember, but it probably is the exact same. God, I forgot that it was the milk snail. Oh, gross. I'm so tired. Adding milk to most things just ruins it. It just ruins it. It makes it even grosser than it already was. Like, you can just add milk to pretty much anything and it's just terrible. Like, even something as mundane as like rock milk. Like, it's gross. How the hell is that even made, right? How would one go about creating the rock milk? Have I played Lethal Company? No, I have not. That's one of those like cooperative like horror game things, isn't it? I'm really weird with the cooperative horror game stuff because it's not something I've ever been like crazy interested in, but I wouldn't mind doing a few more of them. But yeah, I have a hard time getting into those. Like that's probably because I'm so damn particular about like horror in general. God damn, these things are tanky. Holy shit. I can't even give him the old kitey. Oh. Okay. We got him, everybody. It's cool. We got it. Oh, don't forget, there is the suggestion box in Discord, which I do check. I don't reply to stuff very often in there, but I do check it. I check it to see if there's, like, clamorings for stuff. Oh, wait, did I use my... Did I just use the health potion? I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Oh, it's up on the D-pad. That's what it was. I couldn't remember what the thing was for that. Sorry, my brain is like currently trying to process like the what we've already done, like what we did originally in the early access. But I've forgotten like so much of it. Like I remember like some of the enemies and stuff, but I don't remember like some of the finer details of what we were doing. Also, if the enemy sounds are too loud, let me know. I can actually, since I can't control the music and sound effects independently, I could probably lower the limiter or something down. That way, it's not quite as terrible in combat. I don't even remember the big fella in the blood red. I don't even remember that. Giant, seemingly to scale Clodsire plush. That sounds pretty great. Definitely not something I need though. That sounds like that would take up so much room. Hey, look, a caffeine that is... Oh, I thought it was floating. Never mind. Nice. Oh, right. This is the first spell, if I remember correctly. Type aggressive. Fires a flaming javelin. Weaponized pyromancer created by the Fire Witch Ashley. I don't know why that's so funny. The Fire Witch Ashley just sounds like my fucking biggest OC. You look a little lost. This area is called Hollow Basin. It's the highest reached point of the Great Well. It's also one of the safest areas of the Great Well, except, of course, Wing's Rest. Speaking of Wing's Rest, I can spirit you there if you want. No. Not yet. Not yet, my friend. Chaos Witch Debbie. Because every time I hear, like, some fantastical name, right? Like, or some fantastical, like, profession or skill set, like, whatever, like, mage or some shit, right? And then you just hear, like, the most normal name ever. It always strikes me as, like, fanfic, because it just... It just is like somebody sitting down, but, like, their name's, like, Kevin. That's right, I'm Chaos Witch Kevin, but, like, yeah. Are you Kevin? Are you Kevin? Are you the Chaos Witch? Oh, apparently we have 3 skill points. I didn't even know. Well, I remember speed being pretty useful when we did it last time, because, like, being able to, like, zip, dip, whippity bip. Okay. I'm just seeing what all the wow. Strength does give you quite a bit, because it gives you health and it gives you you know, let's be nice and reckless, and let's do that whole stupid thing I normally do where I just kind of pump one stat. Even though I'll probably do speed too, because I like to be able to navigate quickly, so. Oh, that's right, there's a power attack. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Diana or whatever this person's name was. Demi, okay. Oh. Apparently the pronoun option changes nothing. The dev just added it to irritate bald British man. Good. That was such a great moment, seeing that dude, like, rage the fuck out about that, because I think I've always disliked their content, because it was always just, like, rage baity garbage, and, like, seeing that, I was like, ah, yes, the apex of stupidity. Here it is. The apex of stupidity. All of your rage baity, stupid, fucking why dis games suck content has come to this, and I'm not fucking surprised. Let's talk to wizard man, woman, Etna, whoever the hell this is, with their little cosmic face. Salutations, Outlander. Welcome to the depths. I'm Etna. I study the sacred art of alchemy down here. If you happen on any materials during your journey, you should bring them to me. I do vaguely remember having the hardest time with the alchemy stuff, and I feel like we didn't... Oh, I guess, well, there's still a ton of, like, unknown ones here, but I remember not really making anything super valuable with that before. What's up, Skeletron? Hello there, Sonny. People call me Clive. Though that's not really my name. I seem to have lost it. My memory isn't quite what it used to be. But my bones is good. I stay young by drinking these little health tonics. Damn. Not everyone out there is as peaceful as... Damn, do you look at him sipping on these things? These are like a rare commodity, and you're over here just sipping up. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Just chugging health potions all day. I keep thinking there's a sprint for some reason, but I know there's not. What a mess you've been caught up in. Welcome to the depths, outsider. Escape to the outworld has long been a myth. But if you're going to explore, why not prepare yourself? Hell yeah, give me a new trinket. Alright, so we got Enchanted Key, which is only a fat $1. Wait, can I actually buy this? Oh, you have to, like, select it. That's really strange that you can't just click it. There's a rapier, got steel needle, crossbow. We got health vials, mana vials, antidotes. We can skip all that because I don't have money. Do I look like I have money? I don't. I do not. Good old Cheryl. The moon cried to us in our time of need. Thanks. Thanks, Moon. Appreciate it. Oh, right. That's where you, like, ascend your weapon or whatever, right? Or some shit. But, like, that's only, like, once you have enough, like, weapon XP. Which, I don't really remember how long that took or whatever. What do you mean it only worked halfway? You can't just halfway port people. His wings rest in an old temple of sorts made by a sect of holy monks who were banished to Grey Well back in the Crusades. Although they're long gone, their protective magic still lingers. Take your time and relax. Gonna head back out, use the crystal where you came in. Alright, I think we're good. We have that enchanted key, which I don't know where that goes to. I think it goes to that weird, like, eyeball door. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure anyway. Andale. Why do I keep just, like, randomly blocking? That's probably something with my controller, I would imagine. I don't remember how to do the spell stuff either. Let me check that really quick. Let's see. Oh, it's just left bumper and right bumper. Okay. All right. Yeah, because you have to hold it, right? I don't remember where that door was. I think it's on the other side though, because this is where the coffin was. So I think it goes down one of these hallways. Dude, how could you get your 90s country stars mixed up? How could you? That's such important material. Better hang on to that. Is that emote just a crow screaming? Boy, I sure hope it is. I wonder if you could use the pots here to cheat. Like if you were to like noodle doodle a pot over there and like get like right up on a thing, if you could just kind of scondoodle that. You could also probably do that with a snail shell if you got it all the way over here, but I would imagine that would be pretty hard to do. Let me try casting up. I'm gonna cast up on this snail. Blast him. Wow. That was a little bit stronger than I expected it to be. I can't remember if MP just like naturally regens either. Because that goes back to Hollow Basin. This goes to the Temple of Silence. So I think Temple of Silence yeah, this is the first place we need to go. It's like a jam. I think you can jam that key in here. Maybe. I hope. Otherwise, we're in huge trouble. Let's do Enchanted Key. And jam it. Or not. Damn, right into the eyeball! Oh. Don't I remember Coffin Tech? I don't. I don't at all. Nick, you tested this last time. It sends you outside the jump. Did I already? Oh my god. I'm glad you guys remember, because I certainly don't. Like, I am so happy that y'all remember, like, what I've done, because, man, I don't ever. Because I don't ever. Also, the torch has got that good thump thrust to it. Dude, I remember so little about Darksiders, and like I remember playing the first one and a little bit of the second one, and I don't remember a damn thing about it. I remember like some of the art being like we got Arthas at home, but like that's all I really remember. Walking along and down a dark hole, I gotta break the pots. Oh, that's frightening. That's frightening. Hey, we got some ashes. We got some can't see shit. I'm gonna burn all these coffins because fuck them. They don't deserve. Dude, I don't know what it is about that quote, but the fucking misspelling of Arthas just kills me. Like every time I see it. I don't even know what I even say in the clip. I have no idea. It was probably me just rambling like during a WoW stream about like some fucking theory about whatever that probably never came true. My main man Arthas. Maybe that was like Arthas's like alter ego that just existed in a different, like a separate timeline. Separate timeline, and he was actually a like daytime talk show host, akin to like Jerry Springer or something. Which I guess wasn't a talk show. That was like, I don't even know what would you even define Jerry fucking Springer as? Hey man, I like your orifice face. I think those dudes like don't wake up until something, or I don't really remember what the deal was with them. Weren't these guys like that? Weren't these like guys supposed to be like the old monks or something like that? Like that died a long time ago or whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right, Yaki. I don't really, do they even have, I don't think they really do shows like that anymore, do they? Didn't Jerry Springer say some shit before he passed away or whatever that he like contributed like the decline of like television and like just like some other crazy shit? I was like, damn, dude. Decline of like television and just like humanity crap where, I don't know, because I guess they had like all these like, troubled folks on his show and whatever. I don't remember the exact quote, but I remember him like talking about that or something. All right, so we got a big old well over here. Fountain, that's the word I'm looking for. God, my brain is working tonight. Good stuff. Can't tell if it's quicker to use the torch to smash these or just... Oh yeah, it's definitely quicker. Yeah, I don't remember when those guys wake up. I know they do wake up, I just don't remember when. Soon we'll be free of the accursed well. For great profit, Abdul has found a way out. While we're tethered here physically, our minds can be extricated with enlightenment. Hell yeah. Down here still waiting on that enlightenment. Who, Jerry? Oh, I didn't know that, actually. He was British? Or born there, I guess. That is interesting. Now, my brain's definitely not working tonight. Probably a bad game to do on a night where brain no work. I also thought about playing, like, messing around with the new Mario game, but I kept thinking, like, I don't know if, hey, a Ritual Dagger. I was like, I don't know if I want to spend $60 on that, because, like, most Mario games, I have, like, the hardest time, like, staying with it. I play it for a while, I'm like, yeah, it's cute, alright. And then I just kind of, like, alright, I'm good. I'm good, I've had enough. Okay, what's the damage range on the Ritual Dagger? So it's got considerably higher speed, lower reach. We can certainly try it. Speedy. Excuse me, sir. Might I stuff your hole? Okay, so there's a drop down over there. There's like a pulley switch. Hit it. I remember one of these sections being like insanely frustrating when we did it, but I don't remember what it was about it that was frustrating. Or I think it was like the navigation in one part was just so difficult. Excuse me, sir. Might I stuff your hole? Good old hole stuffing over here. Nice. Oh, we got a lithomancy, I guess. Whatever this is. What does this one do? Forbidden blood magic that gives life to the inanimate, unable to comprehend existence. The objects only scream. Created by Mad Wizard about Abdul before his exile. It's unknown what the purpose of the spell was. I vaguely remember this, but I don't remember what it do. We get that screen. Never mind. Let me try it on a pot. I like that it bleeds after that too. That's really great. It's very good.
Welcome to Bitterness.
Hey, it's Sinless. Thank you for 70 months. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride. Cause the ride never ends. I just wanted that pot. Give me that pot, dude. All I want. I was gonna sing that the tune of Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas Is You," and then I realized if I sang "All I Want for Christmas Is Pot," that's probably somebody's Christmas wish. They just want the weed-a-wanna. It's all they want. What was that? That had like a dangle thing out of it. What was that all about? Had some dangling. What does it say? The hunger is to live, to consume is to die. Or to hunger is to live. Well, I don't know if I agree 100%, but yeah, I understand the sentiment. Y'all ever have a wrong number interaction where they wanted to become pen pals? I did, and boy, was it awkwardly difficult to get them to stop messaging me. I don't, that is strangely specific. I don't think that's ever happened to me, unfortunately. I'm finna blast. Well, hang on, don't do that. But I am finna blast. Here we go. Wow. That was pathetic. Oh man, now I'm pizened. God damn, these dudes are tanky. I can't even set them on fire. What's the point? If you can't even burn a dusty mummy, what's the point, dude? God almighty. So tanky. Alright. Oh boy. $2 entire for that. I got more for breaking a pot. This is the thanks I get. God, that feels possibly doable, but I know it's not. I get questionably real women asking me to be a sugar daddy. I mean, did you do it yet? Did you give it a shot yet? What you think these guys are over here smoking? Because they're vaping down there at the end of the hallway. I actually do think the torch might just be the way to go. It feels like the damage is slightly better. Well, not better, but you know, I don't have to change weapons to see. Don't you do it? God damn it, that is like a bigger range than I thought it was. Damn you, mummy! Take this upon your aura. He's burning! Hot damn! Maybe that's what it was. Maybe the torch was like a chance to burn. Or maybe you have to stick it directly to their hole. I don't know. Do you have sugar daddy money? All I can think of is that insurance settlement that you had. And just showing up and being like, finally, now I could be the sugar daddy. My entire life has led up to this moment. I'm just gonna take it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Who's the one who's not? Oh, why is that a question mark? Well, hang on a second. Maybe I can make the wall live. Shit. Damn. The only thing that like is always strange about games like this is especially like bigger kind of like RPG-ish style things is it's always a little odd coming back to them, especially when they were like in early access or something like that, because I always have this like weird kind of mental disconnect where I have a hard time getting into, even if the parts that we did are slightly different, or mechanically it's changed a little bit, it's always a little bit hard for me to get into it for the first bit. I'll probably fall into a groove here soon, but it's like my brain can't shake the fact that I'm doing something that I've done before, you know? Which probably sounds ridiculous, because, like, I mean, yeah, we've done it before, but it's been long enough that I don't remember anything anyway, so... Give me that. I would love to see, like a AAA, like, style game like this, where they just... Like, the whole thing is built around, like, an old school, like, kind of... Kingsfield style, like, first-person RPG thing, but I know that'll probably never happen just because, like, what essentially would make something like an old-school, like, first-person RPG is not something that I think would work well with a big budget anyway. Because I think you'd probably just end up... It would either end up being way too long, or, like, the scope would get too big, or something. Oh, damn, that's the Mummy Knight! Damn. That's scary. Hey! Alright. Damn, we got them 10 pennies. 10 pennies. Hell no. Well, dude, if I saw like a weird... Alright, here's a question for you. If you saw a weird mummy that had a face hole, and you were like 100% sure it was dead, would you stick your hand in the face hole? Like, would you do it? Or would you chicken out? Just a little hand stick. You don't have to do anything else. Stick your hand through it. No, I'm not gonna ask if you want to stick your weenie into the mummy face hole. Why? I mean, I'm sure somebody in chat's like, hell yeah, I'd stick the weenie in the mummy face. But like, I can't control y'all. So, if y'all trying to stick weenie into mummy face hole, then just, you know. I don't even know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you. This is a task you're gonna have to figure out on your own. How the hell did I get over here? Son of a bitch. Should have put points into speed. That's what I should have done. Even though the strength is helping out a good bit, but yeah, I think I probably should have put points into the speed for maximum speed demoning. I'm also really low on health, so I'm probably gonna die here soon. Especially considering I'm in a tight spot over here. God almighty, the range on that. Holy cannoli. Yep, that's it. I can't remember if this just throws you back to... Yeah, this is back at our last... God, wow, that was a... Oof, we should have saved. That was really bad. Ooh, that was terrible. You know what, though? Let's me change... Oh, God, this is before we even, like, wow. Holy shit. That's rough. Yeah, this is before we even did anything. like literally anything. I think this is the very first, like, 2 seconds of the game. Oh, no, I guess this is already open, but that's weird that we had, what, 3, I thought we had, like, 3 level ups by at least this point last time. Is it Terminus? Are you sure? It's a good point. There could be a key item in the face hole. We don't know. You never know, man. You never know. God, yeah, we're way back here. Yeah, I thought we at least had a little bit of XP and maybe some like healing items or something like that, but shit, I guess we didn't. Don't touch me, don't touch me, I don't want to be... Okay, well, I didn't do anything. I didn't do shit. I'm probably gonna stick with the replica sword this time, because I have a feeling it's one of those weapons that, like... If you stick with, like, early game weapons, sometimes they have, like, pretty good, like, upgrade paths and stuff, so maybe it's worth hanging on to. I definitely thought you said, what about Vampire Survivor Mamas? And I'm like, what the actual fuck is that? I'm like, what? What in the actual fuck is that? And I played Parasite Eve? Yes. Absolutely. I love on our replay of Parasite Eve, I realized how much that game just absolutely falls apart towards the end. Not like the story is just batshit crazy anyway, but like that game, like gameplay wise, is fucking miserable. Like it's so bad near the end. Like just so frustrating. Like, which it's not like that the whole way through. Like it's actually fine for the most part, but God, near the end is just miserable. Absolutely miserable. Yeah, it was on stream. Yeah. I think it was before we started doing the YouTube VoDs though, so I'm pretty sure it's just in the old VoDs section. We even get the question how my arm be in that face hole. Damn, dude, Needles is psyched. They're ready to go. And they're like, all right, it's time. Finally. When are we going to get another Parasite Eve? Probably never. Unless, I don't know, probably around the same time we get a new Dino Crisis. Okay, Ghostlight was just the... Yeah, that's fantastic, actually. That means we don't have to use the, the torch quite as much. Yeah, Parasite Eve, Dino Crisis, that kind of stuff. I don't think we'll ever... Dino Crisis, maybe, but... I don't know if I really think that'll happen either. A big fat maybe on that one. Damn you, Milk Snail! Yeah, we'll try to maybe switch up the build this time because I'm not really sure if going full strength is going to be really super useful here. But I think maybe with how much running around I remember there is, it's probably a good idea just to level up speed early on. At least you can get around a little bit quicker, which kind of makes me like at this point, since we just had to basically restart anyway, maybe picking a starting class that's a little bit more speed oriented, because I think that might be nice just for mobility's sake. Oh, I remember the coffin tech now. Oh yeah, because you could like spawn that coffin or whatever, and I put a bunch on the walls and was like trying to clip through the ceiling or something. I remember that now. Because I died and we hadn't saved, and I'm really stupid because I should have saved. Oh, nice, Walmart. That'll be cool. Whenever I get back to messing with anything game dev related, I'll definitely just be using Unreal for sure. Just be using the old UE. Mainly because I've already learned a little bit about it, so like, and also it's super fucking powerful. Like that shit's crazy good. Also a lot of resources on it too, which is nice. I feel like there was something here, but I don't remember what it was. How do you have so many gnats in your bathroom? Where are bathroom gnats coming from? You have to locate the source of the bathroom gnat. They're breeding in the walls. Hey, Taco, what's up? I am A-okay, just a little tired. Which is why I started late. Alright, well, I guess let me go back to what's her face, I suppose, and port to whatever. I thought that before we ported last time we had like 3 levels to spend or something like that, which is kind of weird that we don't now. So I don't know what I did different last time. I guess I ran through that area and killed some snails or something. That's a lot of gnat though. It's a huge gnat problem. God, this happened to me last time I played this too. I started going in circles around here. Donut balls? Fledge 2. It's Fledge, but it's spelled with a 2 where the E is, which makes no sense. Fluge. Now I feel like I'm absolutely missing something here too. But seriously, why are there so many bathroom nets? Fucking propagating. Why is that so funny? The gnats are propagating. We must stop them before it's too late. Yeah, I think I will pick up speed. It just, I don't know, it feels like that's gonna be important. I feel like you don't get a lot of I feel like you don't get a lot of value out of that. Oh, this was after we had leveled up. Okay, that's fine. No, that's some decent value. I feel like we're already considerably faster, so that's good. It's not as low cost as I remember it being. That's gonna be pretty expensive to. That's gonna be pretty expensive to keep rolling. Oh god. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I somehow was stuck in a dialogue thing as that went over. I got the crystal shard. I'm gonna talk to everybody again here. I think other than the key, that's the only thing we need from Sheryl Crow. Wish there was a way to farm out some, Why can you not just, like, purchase from that menu? That's so strange. Because you have to, like, click over... It doesn't matter. I don't think we're going to be using the purchase menu that much. Alright, so we gotta talk to Clive, we got the thingy. So I think he gives you the potions, right? Yeah, he gives you a fat one. Hey Fledge, be careful wandering the depths, not everything out there is... Thanks man, I'm gonna try to stay safe. Hey! Alright, so the replica sword became the heritage sword. Let's see. Steel longsword typically given to the castle guard. Though the castle fell long ago, these swords remain intensive and the quality of the royal army have been passed down for generations. Okay, so that's I'm trying to remember the backstep thing and like what the deal was. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot you could quick turn. That's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to do the backstep thing. Whatever. Figure it out here in a minute. You just burn the house down. That'll do it. That'll do it for sure. All right, let's go back to Statueville. Go back to Hollow Basin over here, and then I guess we'll go over to that key door, because I don't think there's anything else in here that we needed to do. I know I need to, like, I try to break all the pots and stuff to get money, but I remember that not being the best way to get money anyway, so... Because it's over the, no, it's not over here. Wait, did we not do... What is this? Did we not do this chest last time? Or the thing? Or is this just because, like, we reloaded? Oh, yeah, it's... Okay, never mind. I thought for a minute that, like, it wasn't counting us as, like, having done that. But I guess the lid on that closes when you go to the, when you go back to, like, the... Or when you die or something. I don't know. I don't know what that was, because I figured that would still be open from when we looted it before, but I guess it wasn't. I guess it wasn't. The question is, where is the noodly doodly door that I was looking for before? The noodly doodly door from before. Also, if I get stuck in a weird, like, situation where I'm trying to, like, I'm not able to, like, sleep in the early afternoon when I normally would, you might notice me doing a couple more EU streams, like, just because I feel like if I can't sleep, I may as well just, like, do something. I normally try to sleep, like, in the morning, like, to, like, early afternoon to try to keep my sleep schedule, like, sort of whatever. Anything back here? Shockingly, no. Figured there'd be something back at the spawn point as far as breaking all that crap goes. I think we have a secondary weapon. I think we'll get the ritual dagger again here soon. We'll get the torch as well. I also don't remember leveling up the torch before, so I don't know if that does anything particularly interesting or whatever. So I think it was around over here, maybe. That pot break sound is a very common one, if I remember correctly. Down with the snail. Wait, is this already full? Is this weapon already fully upgraded? Wow, it is. Holy crap, that's interesting. I thought it had a little bit more, a couple more like levels to it. They might unlock later. I vaguely remember this having like. Apparently, I don't remember anything about this game, so I'm fine with that. I am totally fine with forgetting most of this shit. But then again, yeah, no, stuff could have changed from the early access thing too. So why AM's blue? Because I got this little crystal light that's doing. Not the weird powder you put in a drink that probably gives you cancer. Do they still make crystal light? I'm blue, da boo dee ba boo doo. I guess I'll use this a little bit here too, just so we can try to like level it up. Which what it might be worth doing is just bonking and then like finishing things off with like the other sword. Good old crystal light. I feel like that shit's been around forever. Oh, God, the bottom of that's just like mushroom sludge. Okay, so we get weapon XP for it, so that's good. It's not a lot, but I don't know, man. The coffins especially are a decent amount. All those like drink enhancement powders and whatever and stuff like that have always like terrified me. But some of them are pretty good. Damn, too bad you don't get weapon XP for bonking that dude. Just sit here bonking some semi-corpse, like, here you go, buddy. I doubt the coffin spell hitting stuff gives you XP. That feels like that would have been a glaring oversight. So I doubt it. Yeah. All right. So we need to open up that door, which I think opens up from that one switch that we will find over yonder way. This time I just need to be like a lot more careful with combat, because like, but then again, since we upgraded the sword, we shouldn't have as much of a problem this time. So I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. Damn, quarter of the way there on this one. I don't know what that. I like the idea of the torch leveling up, just becoming turbo torch. The most powerful torch you've ever seen. Okay, so that was that book. We checked that last time. I think one of my favorite things about Lunacid was the fact that you could jump. And it probably seems like a really stupid thing to be excited about, but like, I don't know, that's... Sometimes in games like this, if you can't, like losing like certain like maneuverability or whatever is like strange. Like not being able to like... Because I feel like it's going to inherently make the game feel like really sluggish in certain parts just because... I don't know, like you almost feel like just stuck on like that one plane, so like navigation can end up feeling like really frustrating sometimes. But with jumps, it's nice because you can like do weird shit and maybe get across stuff and do some fancy footwork and maneuvering, which is always nice. So, and again, I just like jumping in games. Double jumps even better. I actually also considered doing a Blasphemous 2 or whatever. Thought about that. Decided against it for the time being because I thought it was like $30, and I was like, I don't know if I'm in for like $30 on that right now. I also wasn't sure I was in the mood for like a Souls-like, even though I have had the weird craving to go back to play a Souls game in general. I don't know which one, but I've been having the feeling lately. I don't know why. Probably because it's been a while. I was thinking about like the last time we did like a Souls game. I think it was either a Demon Souls remake run or it was Elden Ring, which I mean, that was a while ago now. I do love jumping because it lets me break through everything. It wasn't Scholar of the First Shill, I know that. Been a long time since we've done Scholar of the First Shill. I guess technically I loaded it up that one time when I was getting those CRT pictures, which then I ended up not doing as much of that on like the Instagram and stuff because I got sick. And also before that I was like getting ready for Spooky Month, so I really need to get back to posting that. I need to get back to posting the Tic Tac. Oh, good. Oh, double good. This is just great. Good times. I don't even think that hit it. Jeez Louise. Okay, the torch is almost fully leveled up. I'm probably not going to use it as much here. I'll probably just use the light spell once it's maxed out, which I think it is now. Almost there. Hell yeah, back to Dark Sassy. It's my favorite one. God, Dark Sassy, dude. I gotta give Dark Sassy credit, though. Very few games, as far as, like, shitty asset flips, hit quite like that. Because that game was so fucking bad. Like, for a game that was a shitty Souls clone, just made out of nothing but Garbo, like, Unity assets or whatever, it certainly made a lasting impression. I'll never forget weird red shoe old woman being like, and then, like, screaming babyface man or whatever the hell it was. I mean, yeah, it definitely made an impression on me. Appears the brain was removed, but the wounds were inflicted within the skull itself. Looks like the brain carved its own way out. It's a very large brain. Oh, that's right. You just hit the fucking interact button for these. That's what it was. I knew you could do something with those. I just couldn't remember what it was. Oh no, it's the Mummy Knight again. Oh, he's on fire. Congratulations. Damn! The absolute critical. Swapping weapons actually feels pretty good in this because it's not like crazy sluggish, which is nice. That could have been absolutely miserable if that took like too much. Oh! What a son of a gun. I kind of want to try out the new Lords of the Fallen. Like, unironically. It came out during Spooky Month, and I was like, shoot. Or like right before Spooky Month or something like that. I can't really remember what it was. But yeah, I kind of want to try. I don't know anything about it. My initial assessment before I even looked at anything was that it probably ran poorly on PC because that's just the running trend these days. And it was like, okay. Because there's no way in hell it would be as bad as the original one, right? There's no way. Not in today's climate with how much that game probably cost to make. Like, there's no way it would be that bad, right? But I assume that it was probably mediocre or something. Hey, a rusted sword. All right. Rusted discarded great sword. Levels of rust almost seem unnatural, as if the metal itself held strange oils. Good. Nothing like a good old oily sword. That's my favorite kind. Okay, well, we need to level this up now, so... Oh, man, we got that lunge! Well, that's not good. Oh, God. Might be safest to just level this one up with, It still does pretty good damage, all things considered. Oh, come on! The lingering effect on that? Dear Lord. That was poop sack. I'd imagine the original did sell pretty well, because that was like the era of like the Souls like becoming a thing, so I'm not really surprised. People were hungry for additional Souls crap. Oh, this is the one that takes like 40 health or whatever. It hits like a truck though. I would imagine the blood spell, if there's a way to get like any type of like drain abilities, which I think the vampire probably has something like that, maybe. I would imagine that I'd imagine you could do some pretty sick damage with that, so that's cool. Just slick that sword up with my oily hair. Slick me up, daddy-o. I need it. It's kind of interesting that there's zonal damage, but like you can't like lop off their legs. But you have to be super careful with stuff like that, because so Resident Evil's done that a few times. There's been a few instances where it felt like it was worth it, and then it can invalidate a lot of enemies if you can just like incapacitate them like that. It's like from a gameplay standpoint, it makes sense to like not allow it, even though realistically, yeah, it'd be a good way to handle things, right? Because then they can't get at you. But from a gameplay standpoint, like being able to do that, like incapacitate enemies that easily, could be kind of weird, because then you feel like you have to do it for like every enemy. So a good way to do that is what they did in Resident Evil 2 Remake. I feel like they worked pretty well with that, because some of the Zambos would like crawl a little bit faster at you, but it wasn't like terrible. But a bad way to do it, and I still stand by this, that one of the worst parts of the Resident Evil 4 Remake are the regenerators, which is kind of fucking crazy to say, because they are like my favorite enemy, like one of my favorite enemies from like Resident Evil as a whole. But I legitimately hate fighting the regenerators in the RE4 Remake. I think they're terrible. Like, they made them way too fast, and the whole point of them is they're supposed to be like intimidating because they're kind of slow, but they are seemingly endless, right? Because you can't, like, initially you can't stop them, you know? Like, they're just like this lumbering thing that kind of keeps moving towards you, so it's just always coming for you, and like you blow out its leg and it just grows back, that kind of stuff, right? So you know, that's like a whole shit. I don't have any mana. Fuck. But I still think they're really cool, but fighting them is just miserable. And like, I like the RE4 Remake a lot. I think it's superior to the original in a lot of ways. Not every way, but a lot of ways. And but yeah, the regenerators were miserable to fight in that game. Like, especially if you're doing like your first run on like the harder difficulties and stuff. My God, they are so awful to fight. It requires so much ammunition. Like, they're so fast too. Like, especially even like if you blow their legs out and stuff, then they're even faster on the ground than they are like if you just leave them up. So I don't know. They're really strange. I still like fighting them, but not nearly as much as I like them in the original. Like, I just feel like they did a better job with them in the original, but that's gonna happen. That always happens with like remakes. There's gonna be things that are good, and there's gonna be things that just aren't quite as good. I mean, look at the Demon Souls remake. There's a lot of really good crap in that, but then there's stuff in that just makes me not even want to play it sometimes. Like, visually, I felt that, like, there's a few things that look cool, but overall, I think that game is a massive, massive visual downgrade over the PS3 version. Especially going back and looking at that game, especially on like a CRT or like whatever. Like, the original Demon Souls looks so good, and it looks so good because it's very like, everything feels like very appropriate, and it gives it that weird kind of feeling of like isolation and like emptiness. Because I think the entire point of like demons is that it's gonna feel like that. Like, outside of like the enemies that kind of infest the world at this point, the idea is that when the colorless fog rolled in, that like things just, you know, people, there's naturally going to be far less people around than there were before, right? Because it's like an apocalyptic event. And it occurred pretty quickly. Like, it was kind of like a rapid fire thing, right? At least based off of the intro. That it seems like it rolled in, there's been some fighting for a little while, and like, it's not going well. You know, the demons are obviously winning. I feel like the PS3 version does a great job of making it feel like it's kind of recently abandoned, would be the way that I would want to define that. I always like that Demon Souls feels like that. It's got this recently abandoned feel to it. But the remake made it feel very like it's been abandoned for a really, really long time, which is strange because I don't think that was like the original intent. Was it for it to feel like it had been abandoned for like an extremely long period of time? But hey, all right. It's cool that they have like an illusory wall there that's you can only do from one side. I feel like I'm probably missing something here. I would imagine that that's the case, but I don't know for sure. But yeah, no, as far as the regenerators go, like that sucked, because like they're one of my favorite enemies, and I feel like it sucks when you're playing a game and like you see the enemy and you're just like, oh, God, here we go, right? Like, you know what another game that had that problem was, for me, was Doom Eternal. I think the Doom 2016 is like the preferable of the two, and just my opinion on it. But, like, Eternal's got great movement and it's a really cool game, but like I prefer 2016, I think, for pretty much everything. Like, I feel like the gun, like even gun feel, like I just feel like 2016 just feels a little bit more, I don't know, like you could definitely tell they kind of overcorrected on the whole like super shotgun problem, because like that ended up being like the best gun hands down, right? And well, one of the best guns, and their way of kind of like I think correcting that was making it to where like enemies had like specific weaknesses, which is fine, but then it started to feel like you had to use certain guns against certain enemies, especially on like harder difficulties and stuff. Like that was just the way that is just the way it went, right? And that's something I don't like a ton about Eternal, is it just feels like I don't like that whole system. That works. Hey, I actually got it. Remember when I was talking about jumping being cool? Look at that. Yeah, no, I mean I still like Eternal. I think I prefer 2016 over that, just because there's so, I don't know, it just feels nice being able to kind of like use whatever weapons in 2016. Ammo also, they did this thing with like the ammo loop and the, it's the ammo loop and the way enemies are defeated that ends up just feeling really, I don't know, it feels like really unsatisfying, because I feel like you get kind of stuck using, you know, using a particular weapon for like each enemy, which gets a little old after a while, I think. But either way, still a good game, still like it. I just prefer 2016 over that. But anyway, back to my original point. What were they? The Marauders. The Marauders were miserable. Like, they were so miserable. They get a little easier once you know how to handle them, but like, it's still that problem of like, I remember every time a Marauder would show up, I'd just be like, like, I remember being so just like, God damn it, like, I don't want to fight this thing. And like, that's never how you want to. That's never how you want to feel when an enemy shows up. It's okay to have enemies, I think, that are like frustrating, but like a little bit more frustrating than normal. But God, every time those assholes would show up, I'm like, here we go, dude. Here we go. You get to deal with this now. I do like that the enemies are the fire on the enemies is like an emissive, so it actually like glows in the environment. So like you can set an enemy on fire and use it as like a light source, which I think is pretty funny. It's a good touch. I think it would have worked much better as a single boss fight. What, the Marauders or the Regenerators? Shit. We're good. We're good. We still got the torch. Yeah, I wouldn't say that like Marauders are particularly difficult's a weird way to put it. I feel like they were more or less frustrating, especially for a good chunk of like the early parts of the encounters with them and stuff. But I don't know. I guess I have less of a problem with Marauders the more I have to like think about it. It's not that bad, but I don't know. It's something about them just wasn't the most fun to interact with. Hey, we got Flame Flare. All right, I don't know what that does, but let's find out. All right, so we got Ghost Light, Lithomancy, Flame Flare. Oh, okay, so it just sits, I guess. That's actually pretty useful. That'll probably be good for like bossy style encounters. You can just throw it on the ground and like kite him through it, probably. Which would be neato mosquito. Now, hopefully, by the time we are wrapped up here, I have enough weapon sauce to upgrade this. But I don't think we're gonna have enough for the greatsword. We definitely have enough for the torch, but depends on how many mummies are left. If there's like 4 or 5 more of them, we might have enough for it. Hey, a mana vial, nice. You've been scared to... Well, don't be scared to start it. Never be afraid. I had thought about doing like something with Elden Ring recently, but like I wasn't in the mood for like soulsy-wolsy crap, so I didn't want to start something and then be like, I don't want to finish this. Like I don't actually want to do anything with this. Oh, I didn't try breaking the these. Can they be broken? Nah. I'm just kind of retracing my steps here because I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that I may have missed. I am not doing a bow only run again. Nope. No way. Talk about things I will never do again. You know, honestly though, the bow only run was fun in certain parts, but there were only a few fights that just made it absolutely miserable. Mainly the things where I had to go and farm like a shitload of arrows just for an attempt, and I'm mainly thinking about what the hell was his name? It started with an R. Snake Man. I'm glad Garrison immediately knew what I was saying. Yeah, Snake Man, not fun. Radon wasn't even that bad. It was the snake boss and yeah, Richard Dixon. That's his name. Dicky. But yeah, I think it was yeah, Radon wasn't that bad. Honestly, some of the fights that I thought were gonna be bad weren't. They just weren't. Like, but God help me, the fucking that stupid snake boss. Jesus, that was so terrible. Miserable. Rykard, there you go, that was his name. Yeah, that was agony. That was the one that I remember thinking, like, I feel like this might be the boss that I just skipped, because it's a fight that's supposed to be done. It's a fight that's supposed to be done with a gimmick weapon, right? So going into that and then having to use a bow that just doesn't is like, that just sucked. It was so bad. And again, it's the fact that not only was it like, it's like the gimmick fight, right? But, and that's fine. And I expected it to be weird because of that. But the biggest issue was that, was just having to farm those resources over and over. Like, I didn't mind, like, the attempts, but God, having to be like, oh, cool, I need to go get, like, 8 million rot arrows and, like, 8 million fucking poison arrows, and then go get a bunch of regular arrows again. Because how many... does anybody remember off the top of their head how many, like... Oh, fuck, that might kill me. How many points... Or not how many points. How many arrows were required, like, per attempt? It was, like, in the hundreds, for sure, because just the amount of damage that thing took. But, yeah, that was fucking miserable. So bad. Having to go back and go farm all that crap over and over. That was easily the least fun thing about that run. Oh, also, there was another fight that was pretty bad, too. But I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. I think it was, one of the Star Scourge, whatever the hell it was, Star Scourge Beast, or what, I don't remember what the fuck it was called, but I remember that one was pretty bad, too. But it was bad because I was playing horribly, if I remember correctly, or something like that, so... Okay, well, the Greatsword's, like, fully leveled up, so I'm going to... I guess I need to kill everything still, because we definitely need levels. I would like more speed still. We're doing fine. I think we're doing fine on damage. I just, like, I would like to be able to navigate quickly, because I do remember the one thing that, like, about the early access version was just, like, traversing stuff felt like it took forever sometimes, so I'll try to make sure to pick up our speeds, that way I can get around quicker. Especially in a game that's like a dungeon crawly, you want to be able to like get around. Because if you don't have a map or anything like that, you're gonna be running in circles a few times. So it's good to have a way to navigate at least a little bit quicker and zip around. Can you rip off the mummy's arm? Yeah, You can. No, wasn't there was a boss called like Star Scourge something, wasn't there? Wasn't it like the turbo version of the Star Beast thing or whatever? Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I'm thinking of the final fight because the first phase took a decent amount of arrows, and then the second phase was very frustrating because of the way that fight works. It was super weird with like bow only. But I don't remember exactly why. You're in the know, right? I don't know, man. I'm about to be. Hell yeah. VHS tape. Oh, now I'm definitely in the know. An old strange box. Its function was long forgotten. Yes. Finally. Lord, play an indie horror game. I guarantee the function has not been forgotten. They're obsessed. If anybody ever wants to go see that, it's just on the main YouTube channel, the bow only run. You just do bang YouTube and you can go watch that. It's a trip for sure. So if that's something you're into, yeah, the bow only run was there is definitely some frustration though. So get ready to hear me bitch about a lot of stuff here and there, because like yeah, there's definitely some frustration with that. Okay, this goes to the fetid mire, so I should probably just use the little warp crystal and go back at this point, because I think we've gotten pretty much everything from down here. But I don't think we picked up any, like, particular key items or anything like that, did we? No, so we're probably coming back down here. So I guess I didn't get something that we needed. But it'd probably be a good idea to go back and save anyway, because, you know, we've been rolling for a minute. Is that the club? All right, the club. I think I vaguely remember the club being pretty good if it was even in the original version, but I don't know if it was. I'm pissed though. Now not all of our stuff is upgraded. You don't knock the club. Never forsake the Unga. The Unga Bunga. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so I guess this is the door to the fetid mire, I think. God. If it is, we absolutely have to... Yep, it sure... Oh my god, yeah, I remember this place. This is awful. But I kind of want to keep going. I have, like, no health. You know, let's just go back. Let's not make the horror... Because I would like... Normally, I'd be all about making some stupid decisions, but considering that we, wait. Yeah, considering that we haven't saved in a while, and that's a lot of progress, let me just not. Let me just not. Let's just not do this. An Earth Elixir. I hope you're being safe on your way down. Remember, you can always come back here using warp crystals. Sometimes it's good to take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Take a break, my legs. All right. Yeah, hell yeah. Give me some trinkets. Okay, so we do have the money to get the Oh, that's the one that has the... Yeah, I'm probably just gonna save up to get the steel needle. I should probably also buy a health vial. You know, let me actually get 2 of those, and then we'll save the rest of our money for the steel needle. Because we still have to upgrade the Ungo Bonky Club and some other crap too, so I guess it's probably worth it. Alright, so that weapon's not ready, but you know what weapon is ready? The torch. Nice. I don't know what changed. What changed? What happened? Did it just not? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's the iron torch. Okay, what is it? Does it just have like more... Just more damage? Simple torch, but upgraded with iron bands to protect the wielder's hand. Oh, I guess it probably increased the defensive property of it. Okay, so we still got Ungo Club. I need to upgrade... I think think the ritual dagger is already upgraded too. I don't think that's because it doesn't have an XP bar for it. It's also the shield. Gross. Who even uses those? Okay, let me do the rusted sword really quick. Oh my god! I just accidentally clicked the damn crystal. Well, that was a good waste. Hot diggity damn. You know what's funny is I just equipped that a second ago and I was like, I really hope I don't mess this up and accidentally use this. Oops. Oops. Hey, all right, now we got the dark greatsword. All right, what is this? Heavy iron greatsword imbued with strange dark energy. Sweet. This got fat guard on it too. The reach is also huge on it, but I don't know if we'll actually need the guard too much, but I probably should start using the guard because, you know. But that and the heritage sword are probably going to be the two best options for right now. Is his pile of health potions getting bigger? Did I ever tell you about the Great Witch who escaped the Great Well? No. Story goes there was a child thrown in the well. Orphanages would do this practice regularly to keep from being overwhelmed. But this child was special, for they were quite adept at magic and alchemy, and while still in their childhood, they accomplished what many could not. They escaped the Great Well by astral projection. They projected further than any had done before and made it to the outworld. But they found no solace in the world above, and eventually they returned. As they came back down, they found their mortal body had perished. They had freedom, but were as a ghost. The tales speak that they are still down here helping others and still practicing alchemy. At least I think that's how it happened. My memory ain't that good. My memory ain't that good. I don't know if I actually have anything to do any alchemical stuff. Well, no, we have ashes, a shitload of ashes. What? Does anything pair with those? Opal, yellow moral, and lotus seed pod. No, nothing that we know of yet. We'll probably have to try something. He's trying to heal himself back to life. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't know if it's implying that they're the same person. Maybe. Because that's what I was thinking, is maybe that was like the decayed body or whatever, but I don't think that's it. It could be. I mean, I don't know the deep hot lore on this game, so. Alright, I guess let me go back to the crystal now, but I don't know if we need to. Okay, let me save before we do anything else. Now it's time to level. God, we have 15 skill points? Holy shit. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna level up speed a lot. I'm gonna probably get up to like 20 and then spend the last 3 doing strength. So we can get some more health and attack power, I guess. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, speed's definitely gonna be really good. It's nice to be able to actually like zip around pretty quickly. So, hey, Knight, what's up? I'm gonna hold off on saving there though. Surprised we didn't run into a crystal down in the crypt area. I wonder if there's anything in here that we can do now. I don't think so. Do I move faster on the diagonal? No. No, not in this. The developer of this actually knows what the hell they're doing. What was the weapon that still needed upgrading? I know we have the dark greatsword thing, but I want to upgrade the Ungo Bungo club too, because me Ungo use many weapon do thing. Speaking of which, let me. But if we need like extra damage or whatever, we have options for that. So, God, just give me so many ashes. What am I supposed to do with all this? Just swimming in them. Ooga. Unga. Okay, so I guess let's go back to the Temple of Silence because I think there's some other stuff here that we haven't done. Yeah, they raided a couple times in Spooky Month. I appreciate that the illusory walls have a question mark on them too, like when you are hovering over it, because like having those just be like completely random is just the worst. Like that is so miserable. I also love how From Software could never figure out exactly how they wanted to exactly how they wanted to do illusory walls because it changed like across so many games. I've gone on my illusory wall rant before though. I don't mind them like I don't mind them when they're like soft secrets, but I can't stand it when they're like just straight up hard secrets that are they're just arbitrary. They're just out there somewhere for whatever reason. If there's like some reasoning behind like where it's placed, it doesn't bother me, but God, some of them are just ridiculous where you're like, why is this even here? Who would ever think to even stop here to look at this? That kind of stuff drives me nuts. That would work, Stratus. You could work it into like a way that that's an entire big concept for a game that I've actually had. Should probably not talk about it in case I actually do it. I mean, I probably won't, but you know. Okay, so the question is, what have I not done down here? I probably need to. I think we just need to go into the Fetid Mire. I think that's where we need to go next. I hate wasting all my. Oh, good. Great. Now I'm pizened. You know what? Since we're making a pretty long trek, we might want to, like, just use a good weapon for right now. Not paused. Ooh. Great. Oh, I think they have resistance to dark damage anyway, don't they? Yeah, I think they do. So I would need to probably use something else for the time being. Wasted a day thanks to the shipper, so now I'm parked illegally, technically, but there's no parking for at least an hour's drive for truckers. I'm in LA, California, for context. God. So, like, I mean, so now I'm parked illegally. The cop rolls up, like, sir, did you know you parked illegally? And you just lean in, you're like, I wish a bitch would. Do you know the day I've had? God, now I gotta remember where the hell we're even going. I know it was like around... Oh shit. I'm so glad that there's a safety thing with that, so where it doesn't use the item if you don't have the thing or whatever. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought it equipped the shield somewhere else. Let me equip the Bonk Club for now again, even though I just said I probably wasn't going to. Bonking all the things to get my XP. Let's do it. Not the most effective thing, but hey, dude, it's free. It's free XP that doesn't come at the cost of potential health loss from enemy attacks, so worth it. I seem to remember the bonk stick actually being pretty good in early access, but then again, my memory's so terrible sometimes I can't even remember if the bonk stick was real, or if I'm creating the bonk stick in my head because I love the bonk. I'm parked on the side of the road next to the curb while traffic drives by. There's a bike lane to keep me separated from normal through city traffic. Well, that's good at least. That's something I'll now be aware of, is trucker parking. I know a lot of like the big box stores and stuff around here, I think, do like have like agreements with some of the bigger trucking companies to let them like actually park in their lots overnight and stuff. I don't remember how many things were available in the demo. I remember it wasn't like it wasn't a ton, but it was enough to get about 10 hours out of the game. But the main reason we had 10 hours is I just enjoyed like going around and finding secrety crap and whatever else. Probably could have finished it up in way shorter time window than that. It also feels like it was so long ago that we did that. Also feels like it's easier to level up weapons. I remember this taking longer last time. Oh, dude, if you give me a way to bonk, I'm probably gonna do it. It's really hard for me to not bonk. I'm okay with bonk that's like infused with magic and other stuff like that, but like at the core, I must bonk. Like that's just what I do. I normally do not live that ranged life. I'm normally out here bonking whenever I can. You gotta get a bonk whenever you have the opportunity, right? How many opportunities you get to do the bonking? Yeah, I'm okay with like spells, you know, that enhance the bonk. But just spells on its own? Lame. So lame. I live, therefore I must bonk. Okay, we're about... I think we're about capped on this. This enemy should do it, then we can switch over to something else that's a little bit stronger. Probably the Heritage Sword. I would assume probably the best damage against these guys. I can't remember if the Heritage has light damage or not. I would assume light damage is good for the holy faces. I'd go back with a crystal and upgrade this, but guess what? I accidentally used it like an idiot. So never mind, I guess. Oh, okay, it's upgraded now. Alright, now we can switch over to... Now, the Dark Greatsword is definitely dark damage. Yeah, I would say probably the Heritage, because I think it's just standard physical or whatever. But now I have to remember how to get back to weird catacomb area thing. Okay, so here's the catacomb area. I need to find the... Dude, that is so weird, Red, because like here I always see trucks parked in those parking lots. And I don't know if maybe they're doing that like illegally and they just expect nobody to follow up on it or what, but the amount of them that do it, I would assume that they have some type of agreement locally with like truckers who are like going through the areas or whatever, like allowing them to overnight park, but I don't know. I have no idea what like the laws are on that. I mean, the law is going to be, it's like, if it's a private company, naturally they can say no overnight parking or whatever, but I would assume that's like that'd be like a free source of revenue if they just worked with like the contract companies and like some of the larger like trucking companies to allow for overnight parking. But I don't know. Yeah, I see trucks parked there all the time, especially all the things that like weren't even originally like especially Walmart. Walmart used to allow a lot of it, I think, especially for the 24-hour locations. Yeah, that feels like, well, it could be free revenue, but at the same time, you have to be careful because then like that turns shit into a liability. Like if somebody's like, I could totally see like them maybe partnering with like some kind of like trucking company or whatever, and then something happens to somebody's truck in the middle of the night, like somebody steals something or like breaks into whatever, or like whatever, right? Somebody gets hurt and then they're gonna try to like sue one of those companies because they were parked in their lot over. I could totally see something like that happening too, and maybe that's why they try to like avoid it. There's all kinds of crazy shit that like that places will make rules for because it's just the liability on some things, because people are very like sue happy. They'll just be like, oh, it's like somebody like walking through, they have like a wet floor sign up, they trip on the wet floor sign and they're just like, I'm suing you. Like, what? Like, what? There's like a giant puddle and a wet floor sign. There's like, I'm now suing you. I am now suing you for the moist. Oh shit, I forgot those were breakable. But anyway, I don't know if maybe like having like some type of contractual agreement with it would like outweigh the risk or whatever. But I would imagine most people, as far as like people who do like long distance stuff like that where they have to travel a lot, would be fine with like signing some type of waiver that's like, we're not responsible for like loss of property or damages or anything like that while you're parked here or something. I don't know. Anyway, back to my original point, rambling about that. Yeah, there's so many that are normally parked there, so They must be doing it illegally, or there's like some type of local agreement that they allow that. Rat! Wow, now I just feel bad. Now I just feel terrible. Right, that's what the joke is, Casey, is that they would people have already tried that, where like the whole thing of having like the sign that's like, hey, the floor is wet here, be careful. Hey, look at that. Okay, cool. So now we have the port here, which we actually have a couple level ups we can spend, which I kind of want to do speed again. Not only can people be really dumb, companies are also really dumb too, so it's just a cocktail of dumb. I remember somebody trying to sue the store that I worked at when I worked at Butt Buy. I remember somebody trying to sue for something that happened. I can't remember what the hell it was. It was something. It was so ridiculous. Like, it was the most insane thing I've ever heard. I was like, oh, I think that was my moment of like, wow, there are actually people out there like this. I wonder how much damage the sword does against the slimes, because it has like the dark damage or whatever. Let's see. Maybe about the same, possibly. I love the death animation for those things. It's like identical to the likes from Ocarina of Time. It's so good. I don't know, actually. That seems to be about the same level of damage on these guys. Should probably go upgrade the Bonk Club. Maybe that's the way to go. I mean, that's just gonna be physical. That's just gonna be physical too. So what we need is a Fuego sword. That's what would do us up something solid. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, like the wet floor signs, like at their very core, are just like safety indicators, because if there's like a floor that was like recently cleaned or something like that, like it's good to have something down for so people know that they're walking into an area that's like slippery, right? So. Dumbman 69 jokes on you side. I can't read. I can't fucking read. I can't read either, so it's cool. It is A-okay. All right, damn! Look at that big bonk stick. What's the damage on this bad boy? Not as good as I was hoping. I mean, it's not bad. Oh, the bonk can be the bonk can be upgraded once more. I see. The bonk will rise again, more powerful than ever before. All right, so let's go back to the mire and go test out our bonks. I'm actually glad it does, because then I think we were out of weapons that could upgrade. So many ashes. Oh my god. Good choice, by the way, on having the glint on objects that are interactable. Good stuff. It helps you not get as lost, I feel. So Casey, you're telling me to go even further beyond, right? This is acceptable damage, but not ideal. These damn slimes. That's, oh my god, that hit like a wet noodle. Then again, our magic sucks, so that makes sense. A really long time ago, I slipped on ice cream in the mall. I didn't see it on the floor, hadn't been cleaned. I just cracked myself on the floor. Confused, dazed, completely unsure what happened, and as I was processing, a group of people gathered around me, screaming at me not to stand up and to collect my check. I stood anyway and slipped again. I left embarrassed and didn't collect my check. Damn, you missed out on the check. I came to a realization recently in terms of like should have probably sued. Good night, Sass. Take it. Oh, good night, Tiny. Every time Sass relays a message for Tiny, I'm just gonna be like, "Do you guys not have phones? do you not have phones?" .png. All right, here we go, kids. Are you ready to learn? You ready for a little lesson in the design of the video game? Okay, so right there, this is a long corridor of like stone, stupid hallway, right? So you've got all this crap everywhere. You got like some plants around or whatever, yada yada. You got some collapsed bullshit right here. So this is a good example of a soft secret versus a hard secret. So you just see how the wall blends in pretty well. However, if you take a look here, there's like some like wetness that's like sticking out of it and that looks a little bit unnatural, right? There's also an indicator of it over here. There's like a little puddle. So you can see that it cuts off right there at the wall, which is a good indicator to check this, and that makes this a soft secret. Soft secrets are normally things that have some type of indicator that are still hidden, but like there's some type of indicator in the environment that there's like an interactable or something that you could like get through or whatever. Whereas hard secrets are things that normally are just like these like weird arbitrary like choices to have. Like if there was just a random wall in this hallway and you just had to walk through like spam clicking it to find something, that would suck. In my opinion, that sucks. But then again, I'm not a big fan of like most hard secrets. So, but yeah, so that's a good example of a soft secret done really well, where it's this like little kind of rivery, well not rivery, but like a little water flow kind of area. So you can see that it's coming from somewhere, which indicates that you need to interact with it, which of course you interact with it and takes you to the secret. So, that stuff is great. That's normally like the best way, in my opinion, to do it, because it rewards you for observing your environment without it. So it gives you like a nice little bonus for like kind of paying attention to your surroundings without it feeling like it's so damn impossible. And like it, because I think there's something to be said too about how distracting hard secrets are from gameplay in general. Because you talk about like immersion and stuff like that, like running around like spam clicking a wall doesn't really feel like, that doesn't feel like you're going on an adventure. That's like running around in fucking Pokemon and hitting like the A button on everything to try to find Mew under a truck, right? So it's just one of those like weird situations where I feel like running around and just spam clicking a button on stuff to try to find like some hidden garbage that has no indicator that it was there in the first place doesn't contribute anything to an actual gameplay loop. It's just running around and hitting a button, which is miserable. Like, it's so bad. Yeah, another good example is like the solid wall versus like a cracked wall, which is another really good one. Super Metroid has some amazing ones. But Super Metroid also has a couple hard secrets in it, but even those hard Super Metroid's a little different because, like, in that, I mean, like, some hard secrets are invalidated because of the way, like, weapons work. Like, power bombs can reveal a lot of things, in that, where it'll, like, show like a little tile that can be interacted with something other. Because, like, Super Metroid had the benefit of having these, like, tiles that would actually have indicators of what it was needed to, interact with an object or remove it, because it'll have like a little icon for the super missiles, or it'll have something for like the power bombs, or whatever. So that way you can kind of see what you need to get through it anyway. In some instances, not every instance has that, but yeah. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. There you go. That's a bit of a hard secret right there. I just noticed the prompt. Whoa. Jagged with a 10-10. It's been stuck in my head all day, and now it's stuck in yours. Oh, I'll have to watch that here in a second so I can see what's supposedly stuck in my head. But thank you, Jagged. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 10-10, and I think our first donation of the night. Maybe? I'm not actually sure. I think it was. It was. Well, nope. Technically not. That was I think that was Tiny's bits earlier. The bits. The 245. Dude, I legit... You know what's really funny about you bringing that up, Junk? Is that is exactly what I was thinking of as far as in my opinion, an atrociously stupid way of doing, like, invisible walls. Like, that... Or illusory wall. I can't stand that area. It's so silly. Like, it is like the silliest shit ever. The amount of hidden walls in there is just... Honestly... Like, I hate it, but some part of me does kind of like it, just because of how just utterly stupid it is, because just like, this is asinine. Anyway, y'all give some love to Jagged. Don't forget to use your spooky emotes. They'll probably be gone here in the next couple days, depending on how much I'm at, because I have to reset all of our assets basically back to default. So whenever I do that, takes a good amount of time to do that, unfortunately. Oh, right. Yeah, so Twisted talking about the yeah. It'd be nice to let you cache asset sets for the seasons and events and whatnot. What are we talking about? Oh, that's cool that door opened. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, they don't have, like, I've always wondered why they don't have that. They don't have, like, an emote, like, loadout thingy. Now, it's a lot easier to swap those. Swapping OBS assets is a little bit more difficult, which I could set up profiles for it, but here's the problem with doing that. If I set up a profile, it changes throughout the year most of the time. So, like, if I were to set a profile for, like, the default assets and flip it, it wouldn't do me a lot of good because the Spooky Month assets and everything changed by next year. So flipping to that profile, like I have profiles for like alerts and stuff like that, but like as far as OBS goes, it wouldn't help me much anyway. So it is weird though that you can't do like emote loadouts. That is odd. Oh boy, more ashes. My favorite. Twitch is indeed a multi-dollar company. I think Twitch is going to roll out they're going to do a sponsorship thing here soon. Similar to like what Stream Elements does. I don't know if that'll be worth anything. I haven't even used the Twitch Stories thing or whatever the hell it was, because it's mobile only. Like, you can't do it on desktop. So you can view them on desktop, I think. But you can't, like, create them. And I was like, I don't even know if I care to create these in the first place. But anyway, I'm also not going to go on my rant about be wary of sponsorship opportunities that are like, if you don't get approached by somebody or approach somebody on like a PR team or like like any type of like outreach style thing for like a company, be very wary of sponsorships, because like a lot of those aren't very good deals and it's not normally worth your time. It is okay to be very selective about the things you endorse. Or do. Those damn kids always on their cell phones. I don't even mind if a feature is primarily used on like mobile. I just hate I hate when you can't like do uploads and like management from like desktop, which TikTok is terrible about that. Like their desktop UI is so bad compared to their Oh, this is like the dashy move. Yeah. Okay. How much velocity are we talking? Nice. But yeah, not having access to like you know, like basic management of stuff like TikTok, it's so bad on desktop. So like it's almost easier to do it on mobile, but like tagging and all that stuff on mobile, I can't stand doing. That's just miserable. Be probably fine on like an iPad with like a keyboard or whatever, but typing out a bunch of tags and stuff is not particularly fun. I don't even know what those words you just said were, deranged. What? Oh, get my lawyer on it. Yeah, that's me. You know me. I got a lawyer on retainer. I don't. I don't. The closest I have is a tax guy, and he's not even really on retainer. I kind of just pay him yearly for shit. Curse this land, curse this pit. I go onward to the castle of the diseased one. Farewell, my brothers. If I succeed, I shall come back to give you a rightful burial. Sir Garrett. They're talking about the what is it? The Hollow Bastille or whatever the hell it was in Dark Souls 2 with the Tower Sentinels. Or not Hollow. Lost Bastille, I think is the name. Hollow, Lost, something like that. Some cryptic shit. I can't remember the name of it. It's been too long. I think it's Lost Bastille. Yeah, because it's Lost Bastille. Because the name of the final area is like the Sinner's Rise or whatever, right? No, Lost Bastille is different. That's the no, that's still the Lost Bastille. Yeah, that's Bastille. Bastilium. Give me all that pizzin'. I feel like the enemies changed here. I remember there being like slimes down here that like shot cream at you. Oh, maybe it's this guy. Yeah, devil slime. This is the dude. He doesn't shoot any cream at you, but he's pissed. Oh no, he shoots cream. Yeah, there it is. His gross devil cream. I'm finna blast. God, this Iron Club takes a long time to level up. I kind of appreciate the weapon XP system because I feel like just utilizing a weapon and like it leveling up with you is pretty cool versus like having to use like some type of material or whatever. Because I will say that's one thing that like I like partially about like the Souls like systems of like leveling up your weapons and stuff. Some of the games did it a little bit better than the others. I think Dark Ones is probably one of my favorites because of its inherent kind of weird Metroidvania-ish design. It's cool to like kind of sequence break and get access to stuff a little bit earlier. Like Titanite chunks and stuff like that, and being able to upgrade a weapon past where you probably should have it at the time. That always feels pretty cool. You can't do that as much in some of the others. You can kind of do it in Dark 2 with Bonfire Aesthetic, which is one of my favorite things in that game. Like, I still think of the things I really like about Dark 2, and Bonfire Aesthetic is absolutely one of them. Like, you know what's funny is, like, when that game first came out, I didn't really like them. I thought they were kind of ridiculous, but the more I thought about that, I thought it was a really interesting concept. Because not only does that mean that, there's an interesting way to modify an area, but it also... I didn't realize the name of this was Sunken So Nuts. Anyway, my brain just like skipped. Yeah, so Bonfire Aesthetic, like being able to like, shift a game into like a new game plus cycle, being able to shift a zone into the new game plus cycle, like conceptually is really fucking cool. Like it's a really, really, really interesting concept that you can somehow make it to where like, you know, just one area is a new game plus, but the rest of it isn't. So, you know, it's a neat idea to be able to do that and get access to some materials that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise, and then just inherently the enemies are going to be much harder in that zone. So that's one of those things that I think I really, really, really appreciated about Dark 2 over time was the aesthetic thing. I thought that was really, really cool, and probably really hard to balance though, I'd imagine. But then again, I would imagine most people probably weren't using aesthetics until like second playthrough and stuff like that. Or they were. I don't know. Oh god. Wow, I'm bleeding and I am stuck in water. I should probably get out of here because this is not good. I should probably leave. And that sucks because I was trying to find the save point thingy, but I guess never mind. Oh, is dexterity jump height? Interesting. I'm not blocking like ever, which means I should probably be doing that, but... And then he sad meows. That poor little cat. Alright, let's see. Could do more strength, I guess. Kind of just want to keep pumping speed, just keep going. Just go, go, go. So my bonk stick is still not done leveling up. However, I did want to pick up the Sawi Fledge. Sometimes it's hard being the only one that needs sleep. I've never seen Demi sleep, and everyone else here is technically dead. Everyone else here is technically dead. Okay. We have enough for the steel needle now, which is probably pretty good. Okay, so we got that. So now we have to level that up too. Do I have enough money to get a couple more Healy potions before I go back down there? I know, Cheryl Crow. It's a great name. I have enough for like one. And now we have to go back down to the Fetid Mire and get back through all of that shit to... God, yeah, we gotta go all the way through that to get down to that sunken ass area, whatever the hell it was called. Yeah, it's true. There were the limited enemies in Dark 2, which... that's a choice that one never quite made sense to me. Because I used to think about that, like the whole like limited enemy thing, and I still don't quite know what they were... I know they were trying to prevent people from like over-farming, but it was an RPG, so like... people are always going to do that. I don't know, like, people will find ways to do it. Like, yeah, the aesthetic kind of makes it not as much of a problem, I guess, but I don't know. That was definitely a strange decision. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the Covenant of Fuck Your Butt, or whatever the hell it was called. Covenant of Champions. But still, the fact that it even existed at all is, again, really strange. I guess we have the Battle Axe to level up too. Oh, Battle Axe does not need to be leveled up. This is already capped out, it looks like. You mean to tell me it's not the Covenant of Buttfuck? How could you? Sturdy double-bladed iron axe originally from farm tools, repurposed as weapons. Yeah, so it does as much damage as the current iron club does. Yeah, again, like the way the aesthetic works, like it's a cool concept. Like, it also means the game is actually considered New Game Plus as like a real thing, rather than being like just some stupid shit that's just the same thing, but again, and you get to keep your stuff. Like, they tried to do something with it, which is, of course, in my opinion, interesting, because like that's cool to see them try to make New Game Plus into like a thing for, you know, that changes up the game in some way, which it did. It changed up like enemy spawns and like item locations and all that stuff. So, because if it had been like it just makes the area harder, it wouldn't have been nearly as appealing, because that's just not as neat as like having stuff that like actually changes on New Game Plus cycles localized into specific areas. Oh yeah, the desktop UI for shorts is horrible. But I think the majority of shorts are watched on mobile anyway, so they normally don't allocate a lot of development time to it. Now, one thing that I do think was funny was the whole like destroying a chest because of the way people used to look for mimics. I thought that was pretty funny. That was a good way to mess with the player, I think, without it being like too exhausting. I wonder if I jumped down into the pool of poop, if I would die. I probably would. I do love me some bonk. It's hard to live without it. Oh, did we not go in here last time? Oh wow, I guess I didn't. Well, it's that antidote wouldn't have been there. Ha ha. Bottom of your tongue. That sounds miserable. I feel like I've had that happen before. Oh, great. Do I want to burn an antidote? I mean, I'm just gonna have to heal anyway, so there's probably no point in even doing that. Shit. I guess I could preserve some health if I were to... I don't know if I'm supposed to go down there. Tell you what, though, Dark Souls 2 looks fantastic on a CRT. It looks so good. Like, running on a PS3 or whatever, like, it looks fantastic. That and Dark 1 both look really good. Oh my god, son of a bitch. Well, that didn't really fix much, but oh well. God, give me that spear, dude. I want turbo range. Alright, so we're back down to none health left beef. So that's really bad. Yeah, you can get like a regular CRT for just like a couple $100, or you can get it for free. If you're looking for like higher end ones, like some of the really nice like Trinitrons that have like component input, or like a PVM, those are really expensive, and they're only getting worse. I looked up like the 20-inch like PVMs recently, and they're like $1,400 now for like decent sets. Like the one I got for like, I forgot what I got that one for. It was not over $1,000. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't even like, I think it was like under like 200, 300 maybe. But yeah, they're really nice. They're like $1,400 now, because there's a finite amount of them, and a lot of them were like recycled or destroyed. So, you know, they're getting really hard to come by, and they're not making any more of them. And then like sets will die, and people won't even try to like repair them. They'll just chuck them, and then they end up sitting in a landfill or something like that, and they get like too damaged or whatever. So it sucks. But yeah, nobody's manufacturing new CRTs. So there's a finite number. God, this sewer sucks. I don't think I can handle the rats here at all, because I would basically have to just run away from them, because I just do not have a good way to deal with them. Unless we can find like a warpy crystal down here, that would probably be good. Maybe there might be a point where new CRTs get made, but I don't know. I don't know if there will be. The components required to make them are, you know, pretty specific. I don't know how common the production of any of those things are. Like I can't imagine how much like a custom. My brain's just drawing a blank on the fucking name now. There's a very specific component I'm thinking of. Oh, the deflection tube or whatever. I can't remember the fuck the name of it is. I was really into this for a while and remembered all the names of stuff, and now I can't for the life of me remember it. But deflection something array. No, I can't remember what it doesn't matter. Anyway, those some of those things are like I can't imagine how expensive that would be to manufacture something like that. Like you'd have to get like a whole facility set up to start doing production on it. It'd be pretty bad. Ooh! Oh my god. Well, I think we're dead, because I don't think antidote does anything for this. And I can't crystal out of here. Okay, the antidote. Son of a bitch. No, it doesn't do anything for bleeding, so I'm just gonna die. Oh, the bleed actually didn't kill me. All right. Oh man, that means we're gonna lose like the progress of like bonking with the club on the way down. Bonking in the club on the way down here. I could try to like crawl my way back up, but that probably won't be worth it. And I don't have any like healing magic or anything like that right now. No, not the cathode ray tube. It's the piece inside that basically how do I put this? I think it's the deflection array. The deflection something. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. That's driving me nuts. I'll have to look it up later. But because I had to, I like adjusted mine on my set, so like I should remember what the hell that thing's called. But yeah, some of those components, man, I can't fathom how much that would be to produce those. I mean, even like the casing for everything, like this, like just the glass panels on the front and like the, you know, a lot of the internals and stuff like that. If they're not in mass production in some way, I would imagine those would be really expensive. So even if you had like some, like if they spun up a facility in like China somewhere that was like doing specific production for those sets would still be like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. But given how people get about enthusiast shit as it is, I'm dead. Given how people get about enthusiast stuff like as it is, I would assume that people would be willing to pay like well over $1,000 for a brand new CRT that's like custom tuned and everything like that to basically have like perfect alignment and everything like that. So, like, I mean, given how much money people spend on like audio stuff, you know, I could totally see somebody doing that, like spend like $1,400 on a CRT that's like been custom tuned to. Because there's a lot of adjustments you have to make because like stuff like falls out of alignment with CRTs over time. You have to like change like the actual like display of the picture itself will sometimes get like crooked. All kinds of. I have to look up the name of that fucking thing. This is driving me bananas. This would be a good chance to look at Jagged's thing here too, which I don't know if this will let me see this because it's a Facebook thing. Oh, okay, it did. Okay, let me see. I don't know what I'm walking into here. I've never even seen this. Like, I didn't even know Facebook did the. Oh, it's like an embedded thing on Instagram. I'm so confused.
Assume in life. Don't think that carrot big because carrot big leaf, because small leaf carrot big, not leaf big size.
Yeah.
Sometime on way to successful. First of steps of all of the steps to being successful steps are hardest of all of the steps to successing.
Me too.
Steps. Just because every one person going in one directional way does not mean you are going to the directional direction to which every person which is going in.
Yeah.
Go in your own independent in which way you are going in. Sometime in life everything pencil and everything smoothly with pencil is going smoothly. Yep. But then, unexpected happening, it is happening unexpectedly in life.
It is.
The important thing to do is to make solution to problem, so problem is solution, solution, problem. Share.
Yeah.
The more you know or knowing what you are knowing and more your brain size and your head size big, the less you need to say to talk an argument with other people's with smaller brain head shouting. Never assume in life.
These are all really good things to remember. And I think that, like, you know, I'm glad that we've had the opportunity to learn together tonight. Deflection yoke, that's what it is. Yeah, the deflection yoke itself is like a huge pain in the butt to adjust for most of these sets, because like the deflection yoke in that one over time, I guess, from it being moved was like slightly off center, so like the picture was like slightly tilted, and there's only so much you can do with like the the controls on the set itself to actually like adjust that, because you can only do so much. It's easiest just to change the deflection yoke like and physically move it, but you have to be really careful because their CRTs can hold a pretty powerful like electric like charge even after they've been sitting for a while. So you have to be really, really careful working on those. But that was beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying going through the bits that we've kind of already done here, but because unfortunately I guess this doesn't support like cloud saves or anything, so our save file was just gone. Because I was gonna deliberate on whether or not I would do the oh, thank God we made it to a crystal. Hallelujah. I was debating on whether or not I would just use my old save file, but that choice was taken away from me because I just had to. Because there you go. More speed. Probably just explode. Yeah, probably get zapped pretty bad. Yeah, I didn't get the chance. They took it away from me. But yeah, I've adjusted the deflection yoke on the main CRT that I have. But I've debated, honestly, on selling that set My favorite one is actually the smaller one. It's the 13. Yeah, the 13-inch. It's a Sony PVM as well. I love that one. That's the one. The big one is the one that was used in the cardiac ward of a hospital for like heart surgery. And the smaller one was used in a television production studio. I think it was used for a news station, if I remember correctly. So yeah, my small one was used for a news station primarily, and then my big one was used in the like a heart ward area of a hospital. I even have the splatter guard for it, which is like the weirdest thing. Like that's like the weirdest thing that I just never would have ever thought existed. A splatter guard for a CRT. I don't know if it was used in like major surgeries or anything like that, but it was definitely there's still like I still have like the paperwork, not the paperwork for it, but there's like a sticker on the back that actually shows like what it was used for. So yeah, it was used I think for like early like I guess like scoping and stuff that they would do for like heart procedures or whatever. But it was it's interesting. And yeah, the little small one was used. I can't remember what news network it was used for, but that one's in really good condition. I actually like the 13-inch a little bit better than the 20 because I think the 13-inch has slightly better color, and its deflection yoke is like perfect. Like it is that set is perfect. Like that's like the gold standard of that is like one of the best looking CRTs I've ever seen in my life. Especially hooked up when something's like hooked up via like RGB or like component. Oh my god! I'll never forget when I first looked at so I got my brother happened to have his Super Nintendo was actually what they refer to as a one-chip SNES, and Super Nintendos had different like models. There was the 2-chip version and the 1-chip version, and then there was like another alternate like 2-chip version, I think. But the 1-chip version has one chip in the inside basically instead of 2 that the later ones had. My brother actually had a 1-chip, and so when I bought his SNES stuff off of him, because I just bought it for like, I think I got that for like 20 or 30 bucks. But when I bought that off of him, I found out it was 1-chip, which was great because 1-chips are normally like $100 and something because they have better color output when running via like RGB and stuff like that. So when I first saw, I think it was A Link to the Past via RGB on that 13-inch set. Oh my god, it looked so good. Like it was crazy. It was crazy how good that looked, because that was probably, you know, something close to maybe what that was like developed on. Like, you know, I'm sure they had like really high-end CRTs when they were making that and stuff. So, but yeah, I actually like the 13-inch more than the 20. I also like the fact that it's a little bit easier to lift, because that 20-inch that thing's heavy as shit. Like crazy heavy, like terrifyingly. So, but I love both of the sets. But I've thought about, as cool as they are, I've thought about selling them because I don't use them as much as I feel like I should. So, yeah, I've thought about selling them. But if I did, I'd probably still keep the 13-inch, but I don't think I would keep the 20. The 20 is just a little too cumbersome. And the unfortunate reality is, like, emulation, especially with, like, CRT filters and stuff. And I've noticed that, like, and I've compared it. I checked it one night. I did a RetroArch with one of the really good CRT filters on my OLED. And I would say that part of me kind of prefers, like, emulation with a CRT filter on an OLED than playing it on the original, just because it's so much easier to, like, set up, you know, via, like, emulation and stuff. So, and they've all gotten, like, crazy accurate, you know, compared to what they used to be anyway. So it's pretty rare to run into issues and stuff like that. There's also a lot of, like, I'm just going on a full-blown rant about this, about retro gaming crap, because I've collected a decent amount of it. But the other thing that's really frustrating is, like, let's say you have a CRT set up for, like, all your old stuff, right? So I've got the PS2, an Xbox 360, PS3, a Wii, GameCube, Dreamcast, Genesis, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and N64. All of those run either component or RGB. So the only one that doesn't is the N64, because that requires modification to do RGB. So it has to run over composite unless I modify it, which I haven't done yet. I'm probably not going to. So The weird part about this is that while everything output in the same like aspect ratio, certain consoles are different sizes, which is obnoxious. Because like, so, and what I mean by that is like the way that it actually like does its picture, depending on like the little graphics chip that's in it or whatever, like they do things slightly differently. So like, if I have the CRT set up perfectly for Super Nintendo, which runs at 240p, hang on a second. If I have it set up to like basically the picture is fit like perfectly inside like the bounds of like whatever, and like it looks really good and it's all set up great. The problem is that if you have like your PS2 hooked up via component, the PS2's image can be smaller than the Super Nintendo's. So it like won't fit the display like the Super. Like you could set up the Super Nintendo to basically fit perfectly, but then your PS2 is not going to be, which is running over component, might be like smaller, so you might see like a minor black border around it, and it's infuriating. Like it is absolutely infuriating because it's just like, oh my god, I just sat here like making sure this is like perfect, and then you like fire up like your Dreamcast and it doesn't fit correctly, and you're like, oh my god. And there's no way to do like profiles and shit, right? Like you can't set like a profile for like a screen display or whatever. So like you'll take all this time getting it all set up and shit like that, and then it just looks like crap after the fact, and you're like, god damn it, this is miserable. And that's where overscan comes in. And a lot of the times you can get it close enough, because overscan is basically when the image goes outside the bounds of the screen itself. So like overscan means that like the image will be slightly larger than what the display can actually hold, right? And a lot of older games were actually built with overscan in mind, because of that exact reason. Like things would sometimes not quite fit the screen, so having like that like overscan area was good, because you know, if a set, maybe the picture was too large for the set, it would still be fine because you could still see most of the elements, right? Of whatever it was. So like normally what you want to do when you're setting things up is just account for overscan, and there is a way to set up the set to where like your overscan is like slightly different on certain inputs, I think. And what you can do is like you can change like your component inputs to have like a different type of a different amount of like overscan and things like that. So there's all kinds of things you can do. It's just a lot of setup, and it's a lot of tedious crap, and that's why like I really do think if you've got like a decent monitor, just emulating shit is totally fine. Because if you're trying to like play an old game or something like that, and if you want it to kind of look like the old stuff, especially if you've got like a really nice like OLED monitor or something like that, because of the black levels that it can do, if you run a CRT filter, it looks fantastic. Like it looks almost exactly like a CRT, just because of the way it does like the light and everything like that. So, oh no, we're dead. I saved like relatively recently, right? I gotta go back and upgrade the Bonk Club anyway. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing out here with these stupid Rat Kings and whatnot. But anyway, yeah. So that's my big rant. Just emulate stuff. If you've got a decent monitor, like you can just run like little filters and things like that actually make it look very similar to that look if you're going for that. So, you know. And with emulators, you can make sure that they always fit the screen, because it's going to be a straight digital thing. So like it's very easy to make sure it always sticks within the same aspect ratio and like everything like that. So, but anyway, that's my turbo rant on that. I was very passionate about that for a while. I was very excited about like CRT stuff and like trying to get like basically the best like image quality you can get out of like that era of technology. Which also leads me back to the point of, if they ever were to manufacture new CRTs, if they were good, I could totally see people paying like a couple grand just for like a set that was like 18, 19 inches or something like that. So I could totally see it. And yes, that's correct. Resolution's not quite as important with like CRTs. Yeah, it's not too bad on the progression thing, because like it's pretty easy to figure out after a little while. So like right now I'm mainly just like bumbling around, just rambling, so that's more on me than anything. But I would definitely not recommend people go out and spend like $1,300 to get like a 20-inch like PVM or something like that. I think that's crazy. That's too much money. It's not worth it. I would have never bought either of my sets if they were that much money. Like, there's no way in hell. It's not been worth that. And there's something to be said about having like physical versions of like all these old games and stuff like that for the sake of nostalgia. But I'll say from like for the perspective of like, having them is really cool, but at the same time, it's like they take up a lot of room, and you know, I love being able to look at them and fire them up periodically. But at the same time, it's like, is this really worth it? You gotta be careful with CRTs too, because like you never know if there's like shit living in them. Like, there have been some horror stories of people buying like CRTs that were just like infested with like roaches and shit. And the owner had like no idea. All right, we got the Turbo Bonk Club now. All right, that's perfect. Sharpened Steel Club, dangerous to the heavy weapon user. Sheer force of will. Sheer force of will. All right, so that does 66 damage, which is by far the highest damage. That is like the highest damage thing we have by a massive margin. So that's gonna be our physical damage dealer for sure. I would say we have a bunch of materials, but we don't. we don't. He's a man of determination, bonk, and sheer force of will. But if I ever do decide to sell these sets, y'all will be the first ones to know, because there are a couple people that have actually asked about the smaller, like 13-inch one that wanted to possibly buy it if I got rid of it. Which I would not sell that to anybody here for fucking like $1,400. That's stupid. I would much prefer they just go somewhere that like somebody could appreciate it. Well, there's something nice about having like technology that's got some history to it, you know. I actually got really excited, and I said this when I was rewatching Frasier recently, that there's an episode where they're in the news station, and it shows. There's an episode where they're in the news station, and it actually shows the exact 13-inch PVM that I have in that shot, and that episode was recorded in like 2002, 2003, which means that it's probably that exact same PVM. And I was like, how crazy is that? It's the little gray one. Like it has to be the same set. I was like, dude, this is nuts. Hey, Woobat, thank you for the raid, buddy. How you doing? Welcome to low key night. We're bungling around in Lunacid. What were you up to? What were you up to tonight? Oh god, not a horde of Woobats. That's too many Woobats. A horde of Woobats would be much better than like a horde of like Hand Rock. Nobody wants Hand Rock. Nobody wants Hand Rock. It can just stay wherever it is. That's not true. There might be somebody out there who loves Hand Rock. I mean, they could be wrong, but there's got to be somebody out there, right? We got any casual Hand Rock lovers in chat? Anybody? Any big Hand Rock fans? Okay, so we have some new stuff there. Let's see. I guess I need to go back to the Fed Admire. I can't think of anything else that we could do. So there's got to be something else to do here. I just don't know what it is. I know I had enough gold for one health pot. I could probably go craft one, but I don't know. Thank you, Wiggy, for gifting out stuff to Gollum. Thank God. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I played the early access one. But I didn't play the full version of it though. But I'm glad to see that it's nice and punchy. Very good so far. I'm just trying to remember how to progress in some of these areas because I cannot for the life of me remember what to do here. So that's the river passage. Okay. I think we can actually get to the other side of that if you run up the that one staircasey thing or whatever. Not staircase. You go to that one area where you go up the river thingy, and then you can probably open that up from the other side to get down there quickly or something. Yeah, when we did early access, I remember we got like through everything. I think we did like all the content that was available. The only problem is I don't think the game supported cloud saves, or we had it turned off or something, because I wasn't able to get the oh god, what was it called? I wasn't able to get my save file back, which sucked. God, that still wasn't enough to like one-shot these guys. Much better though. That's 66 damage is putting in work for sure. Oh yeah, Kira was hanging out that night. They were helpful with some of the tips. The hot tips. Yeah, it's time to start boosting strength. I think we finally have enough speed. My god, we've got what, 33 or something like that. We navigate pretty quickly now, which is the whole reason I wanted to do that in the first place, because I can't stand moving around like super slow, especially in a game where you're going to do a lot of like backtracking and stuff. That's what it was. You have to go through these little tunnels. That's right. Oh, there is no cloud save. Wow, that's interesting. Wonder why. That's got to be pretty easy to implement, right? I'd imagine Steam has some pretty good support for that. Oh, I saw there was an option for like I think player like speed cap. I think I turned it off actually. Yeah, player speed cap is off. So I guess it's off by default. So I can become the ultimate zoom. That's what I thought too. I figured most things just had it. I guess there's still instances where they just don't. Thank you again for the raid, by the way. Sorry, my brain's been a little dead the last couple weeks. Because I was like super sick for a while and kind of still getting over it, but gotta get back to work too. Sit there, be like, it's time to provide mediocre content. I know there's like a tunnel here somewhere that. No, Rat King. Trying to remember where it was that I first learned what a Rat King was. I can't remember. Mediocre content, not this stream. Oh, it's more likely than you think. Oh, dude, 4 is miserable. You want to talk about like it's just suffering in game form? It's Kingsfield 4. Absolutely. God, that game is absolute agony. The first one, not too bad, because the scope isn't huge, right? Like the scope's not huge, so it's not too terrible. 2, from what I played of it, would seem fine. 3, I don't really know. I can't remember anything about 3. Before, that was the PS2 one, right? God, what a bitch. what a bitch, dude. That game is something else. It's got some interesting like concepts in it though. Like it's a cool game. It is just suffering to play. One's also a little bit easier to play on emulator because you can like change up bindings and things like that and make it a little bit less ass. Like Sib's saying, you can letting like the thumbstick control like the camera and stuff is a little bit better. So yeah, Kingsfield is Kingsfield's fucking weird. Cool, but weird. Oh, here we go. I found it. Yeah, because this is the other side of the fence. You know what? I'm glad we actually spent that time grinding this out though, because like now we have a nice good bonk weapon, which is always good. Now we got the broken hilt. God, eat shit. I die in this dampened mire, my cleansing flame dried up. Oh, you're good, man. You're good, homie. Keep on cleansing flaming. Skilly had bank on him. How much did he have on him? I didn't even pay attention to it. Did he even have money? Still don't know what to do with the VHS tape. Can you just, like, use it? No effect. Okay. Yeah, 10 Monopoly. I want 10 Monopoly money. That's pretty good. Also, Cuddly Fruit Bat, great name, and thank you for following. I appreciate it. Took one look at this, and you're like, this looks mediocre. Let's hit it. let's get in it. I'm feeling the mediocrity. Is the Star Ocean 2 remake the one that kind of looks like Octopath, but like not as eye-searing? I know there was like an older like RPG that was getting remade that kind of looked like that. Okay, yeah. It gives me hope for like one day seeing like a remake of Final Fantasy VI with like some type of updated art style thing that's still reminiscent of the original. Maybe not though. We'll see. Wasn't I supposed to be leveling up the rapier now? I don't even know if there's a point to doing that. I can't imagine that having a lunge is going to help us very much. Oh, this is a pretty long one. Oh, this is the one that ends up at the gate. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do anything with that. Followed you because you were playing The Sims one day and I haven't seen them since. I'm sorry. We do The Sims like periodically. We do like nightmare weird challenge runs of it or some stupid bullshit, and then like we'll drop it for a while and come back to it. There's only so much Sims I can take. You get your remake of Final Fantasy VI with NFTs? What? What are you talking about? Square Enix only makes good decisions. What are you talking about? Speaking of like parent companies and like crazy shit, I was like I'm so like hesitant to ever believe it, but I was actually really happy to see the whole thing about the Microsoft wanting Blizzard to like kind of be their own thing apart from Activision, like as far as like development goes. I'm just like, dude, make it real. Let them just do their shit again. I'm sure everything will be all fucked up because that's just the reality of everything nowadays. But you know, it was nice to actually like see that. I was like, yes, please. As their government stopped giving them free money to chase it. God. I'm gonna poodle scoot around this this area up here a little bit and see if there's something that we missed up top. I don't think there is, and I don't think we got anything that was particularly useful other than the broken hilt, but I don't think that's like I think that's a weapon, isn't it? Yeah, it's a weapon. It's a weapon that can be upgraded though, so I guess we need to go bonking. God, its range is probably just negative. We already did that. The hilt. I think the hilt was in early access, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. Sweet Jesus. Oh my God. Oh yeah, that's gonna be impossible. We're gonna have to break pots and stuff with it. It was on that dead skeleton that had the Monopoly money. That's where it was. I figured Square Enix backed out of the NFT thing just because it wasn't profitable, because I don't know of many places that are still harping on that. Get him. Damn it! Come on! Oh my god. Be gone, foul rat. God, the sound that made was so aggressive. I think the place I actually wanted to go was down here, but I don't know if jumping will kill me. I can't remember if it does. I think it does, but it's time to learn anyway, so... Oh! Hey, hey, look who's alive. For now. I don't know who's still involved in it. It was so fucking stupid NFT thing, like... Oh, hey, look, a double illusory wall, but I guess it kind of makes sense because it's like an entire area back here that's hidden, so... Oh boy, mana. Nice. Give me that ocean bone. If you're gonna tell me that is it the coffin thing? Because we were joking about that earlier. Because I was like, I don't think they're actually gonna allow that to work. Because we did a lot of fuckery with the coffins in the early access, but I don't know if a lot of that's like stayed. Oh, I have to talk. This is like a friendly slime. Look at that. It's Jalisha. Well, hi there, cutie. I'm Jalisha, the slime girl. Damn it. I know what you're thinking. What's a cute gal like me doing here? Well, this is actually where I live. All the meaty sludge and sewage is great for the complexion. If you're gonna be around, do you mind helping me out? No. My boyfriend Bonard has been missing. If you find out what happened to him, let me know. I'll let you know if I find old Bonard. Bonard. Damn, this music's slapping out of control, dude. Straight up. On God. For real, for real. Have we met a boner? I don't think we have.
This music is buzzing on God, for real, for real. Ooh, for real, for real.
I was debating on ordering some food earlier, but I've got stuff to make here. I was just being fucking lazy. All I've eaten tonight was a peanut butter sandwich and some of my mushroom coffee. It was the first area of the forest. You could just leave out the door and respawn all the barrels. I think you can kind of do that. You can kind of do that just by teleporting anyway, right? That's probably like close to a teleport point. Teleport point though, which would make it probably worth doing. Oh wow, this is over here. It is. It's like a broken. Yeah, it's a broken hilt. It's gonna, I'm sure, upgrade into something amazing. What would be really funny though is if it just upgraded and it was just dog shit. That'd be absolutely the funniest thing. It upgrades to just a crossguard that you just throw at people. It upgrades and it's worse. I mean, I hope that's the case. That's all I've ever wanted. I just want a weapon to get even shittier than it already was. Nothing says video game gaming time like shitty weapons. Oh, this is the area I was thinking of. I'm glad I'm here now. Oh yeah. I just want those dudes' spears. That's what I want. Oh no, this actually wasn't what I thought it was. This is actually a whole thing up here. All right, barrier. I don't know if that actually, I don't know if that's like just for projectiles or if that works for anything. Oh, it's an actual rock wall. Okay. Damn, we're doing it now. Upgrades into nothing. Dang, it broke. Also, MJ, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. There we go. Okay, so we have that shortcut. I don't know if Blood Strike is good for low end. I think doesn't Blood Strike is the one that uses I think Blood Strike is the one that uses your health though, right? I mean, it does. I think it does like a. Where did I want to go? I was gonna go do something. I don't think it matters. I just wanted to save, so I had all this crap for the inevitable death that's approaching. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure about the... I mean, Blood Strike's probably fine for, considering that if we use, like... If we're in, like, doing, like, a strength build or whatever, we're gonna have, like, higher max health, I think, anyway, so... Maybe it'd be worth it. Oh, my God. Just keep pulling the pommel off and just... Oh, my God. Don't touch. Okay, so have we gotten like any like progression items down here? Because I don't think we have. It's terrible. It's absolute dog shit. It's so bad. Also, real quick, just want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. Thank you again to Woobat for the raid as well. It was very nice of you. Thank you guys for the subs, the donaties, and follows, and all that stuff. Thank you for keeping this little show in bitter bitness. The fact that I said that the other night and I had never said that before was probably one of the greatest crimes that we've ever seen on this show. The fact that I never made that joke before is kind of impressive. My bitter bitness license. Yeah, see, that's why I'd throw the player a curveball and just have it be absolute dog ass. Like, oh boy, my broken hilt upgraded. It's even shittier than it was before. Now it does 0 damage. Branding! We need it. We need all the branding we can get. I should probably just switch the torch over to the thing so I can just like periodically pull it out and whack things with it without sacrificing all of my damage. Upgrade to a nerf pad that does 1 damage. I always thought there was a really cute that makes me think of this really cute toy that they added to WoW like a long time ago. So naturally, due to the game being out for like 8,000 years and like player power getting like out of control, even with like in regards to like old content, right? They made a toy called the Soft Foam Sword, and what it does is it basically makes it to where when you hit the enemy, it can't reduce their health below like 1. So it's really good for people trying to go back and do like old quests on like a maxed out character with like current gear and everything like that. You just put on your fucking Nerf sword and go whack stuff. I was like, that's so fucking silly. Pulling out like a foam bat and just bonking something with it, like, don't you die on me. Don't you do it. There were certain quests that you had to like reduce the mob's health to like, you know, 25% or something like that. Naturally, you couldn't do that if you were like max level, like over geared and going back and doing shit from like 40 years ago. So I just thought it was really fun. Just the idea of putting on this giant Nerf bat and just bonking things. Like, here it comes. Prepare for trouble. Oh yeah, the Garrison Ranch. That's true. Yeah. You sneeze on a mob and they just explode. Oh my god. Rusty metal shavings inflicts poison and bleeding on each user. I can't wait to ingest them. My metal shavings. Poor Garage. I'm finally back to actually poking around in WoWcraft. I took a break for several weeks just because I was sick and I had done pretty much everything in the last patch that I wanted to do. So I'm back into that. If that's something that you're interested in and you're playing like the new patch or whatever and you want to do stuff, you're more than welcome to go over to Discord. You can join the WoW roll and come do stuff. Thank you, Devil Slime. Thank you for your contribution to society and for spitting on me. Okay, this goes to the Underworks, but I don't know if... Wait, what? The Underworks... This is just the fucking stupid sewer again. God damn it, dude. I have no idea where to go now. Which is really funny because we figured it out in the early access, but now my brain's just not remembering where the hell we needed to go in the first place. That's because dude, if there's anybody that can hype up, I'm gonna miss it so much when people like fucking Chris Metzen and like Todd Howard and stuff are just like completely gone from the industry. And Metzen retired for a while, but like those people that are so fucking excited about their game, like that they just get up there and they're so pumped and they're so excited to talk about it and like they're just having the best time and they're like really outspoken and having just it's just, I don't know. I feel like that's like, there's a lot of like just random suit pitching you some shit nowadays. Like it's nice to see like the people who, you know, were either around very early in a company who are just excited about the product they're making. Like that's always cool. It's inherently fun to see people excited about stuff, but in that particular instance it's fun just because, you know, they're proud of whatever project they're involved in or whatever it is. I think Todd Howard said his last thing that he's gonna be doing is Elder Scrolls 6, right? I wouldn't come back for just Chris Metzen. I'd come back for the fact that the game's in probably like the best state it's ever fucking been in. Which is saying a lot. Game's been around a long time. Damn you, Rat King. Damn you. Oh, I thought Carbot, like, completely quit or whatever. Like, because I remember they made that, like, really melancholy-ass video about it or something. I hadn't seen much of what they'd done since, because then they got on, like, the Elden Ring train or something like that, and that's all I really remember. Still love Carbot, though. You mean to tell me you don't enjoy EA, man? Getting up on stage looking like a villain in the 90s environmental conservation movie to tell you about how you can spend even more money on Battlefield Star Wars. Can't wait. I can't wait for more Star Wars. I just need 6 more Star Wars before my collection's complete. I think the Starfield thing was like a unique one though, because that was like a, you know, that was an instance where it was also a brand new like IP. So like I remember like leading up to Starfield, I didn't know what to expect from it at all. I still don't really know what to expect from it because I never finished it. So, and I do plan on doing that. I just don't know when. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't get that feeling from Starfield from the time I've spent with it. Like, yeah, I can see how like some of the planets would be like the procedural generated stuff, but I feel like there's been a ton of handcrafted like areas so far, and I don't know. I feel like the procedural generated stuff has not been offensive at all. Like, because it's like it's stuff you kind of see and then you just kind of move on because there's not really a lot to do there. So like you just move on to like the areas that are a little bit more obviously like put together. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Cheese pizzas, that's like my favorite pizza now. It used to be pepperoni, but I can't do that anymore. When I was having that like really bad scare that my UC was coming back, which I mean, it still could be. It could be just being really weird right now. We'll know once I have my GI appointment. But I was like, great. I was like, I've had all these years of not eating meat and shit, and like, fucking, it's just back. I'm like, that's just wonderful. I was like, well, I could really just fuck myself up and go get some sushi and just, cause I've been wanting like really good sushi for a long time. But of course I just wasn't doing it because, you know, not do. And I was like, cool, I guess I'll just go get some sushi now because just fuck me up anyway, I suppose. Anyway, I greatly enjoyed Starfield at the time that we spent with it, so... And we didn't even really get to get into it that much. I thought the shipbuilding was really cool. I thought like all the environments were really pretty. Really interesting.
Please do not poo yourself to death. Look, if I ate a ton of it, it would probably happen, but if I ate a little bit of it, I'd probably be okay. That depends though. How the fish would sit. I'm assuming we can't do anything else here in Sewerville because I don't know what else to do. I feel like we've been everywhere down here, so. Oh, I'd love to do it, Walmart. Yeah, I actually thought about doing it tonight, but I was like, okay, but I was trying to think of like games that I could do that I kind of been wanting to play around with, that I could bridge the gap between like Spooky Month and like back to regular stuff, and I figured that this would be really good. This would be really good to do that because it's still kind of got like a horror-ish kind of vibe, but like it's not like, you know, a super scary game or anything like that. It's also something we had done before, and I figured it'd be worth trying the full version of this. I'm so sorry, Rat. I didn't have to do that, and I did. I apologize. Man, we about to be bonking big. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll kind of go back to wherever it is here. No, I vaguely remember what the general flow was. Like, I remember what the next area is. I just don't remember how we... I don't remember how we get there. Yeah, I can buy the, buy some more health files, thank God. Clive, is your name Bonard? Stay fleshy, Fledge. I also should probably do some of the alchemy things. Opal, Yellow Moral, and Lotus Seed Pod. I don't even think I have the stuff for that. Snowflake Obsidian. I definitely don't have the shit for that. Do I have any weapons that we're currently upgrading that are not done? Or that are like filled but not actually upgraded? I think the only one left is the broken hilt. I think the rapier is actually... Oh yeah, the rapier doesn't even have like a... Oh, the steel needle doesn't even have an upgrade on it. Damn. Yeah, I think we cleared the sewer and the... Well, cleared it to the best of my knowledge. But I'd assume we need to go back to Hollow Basin and then go through like the temple again or something like that, maybe. Only problem is I haven't gotten any key items that would allow us to move through there or any abilities to do anything like that. Unless we did pick up more. Oh, we guess we did get the... No, we didn't. Oh shit, these are the permanent upgrades. Damn, I'm dumb. Oops. I'm just over here sitting on these. Poopy poopy. Oh, there's a gorilla with a 225. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. And I'm all squinted down. Oh, okay. This is the carve-out thing. Got it. Oh. I like how he just slides on the stage. The computer just catches on fucking fire. Oh my god. We have the... I don't even know. We have like the fetid mire. We've got the hollow basin and then the
other place. The other one. That was pretty good. Carbot's always been so great. They're so fucking ridiculous. I actually have I think my profile picture on Battle.net is actually from the little Carbot, like, special thing they had for a while that's, like, not available anymore. So I don't think I can change my profile picture from the little Carbot Lich King, because I don't think you can get it anymore. I think it's there if you have it, but I don't think you can actually do it. Whatever. Something. You know, I already did this before. Let me not get stupid and start doing stupid stuff again. Take that, snail. Damn you. Do you get... I wonder if you get points for... Oh, you do, for bonking their shell. Nice. It also does, like, none damage left beef, so... I'm gonna level it up on something, it may as well be this. Give me that snail milk. Give me that snail milk. I guess we could go back into the, I don't remember where the forest actually is. Is it through the temple? Yeah, because I don't remember where to go for that. Hey, Fress. I see you there. One way through the temple? Okay. Good to know. I mean, we managed to find it on our own, just putzing around when we did early access. I don't know why I'm having a hard time finding it now. Fucking stupid hilt. I gotta have my bonk. Does the existence of snail milk imply snoobs? Yeah, I guess it does. I guess it does, and now I hate everything. Also, welcome, Panda. How you doing? Yeah, when we did the early access version, that was pretty much how everything worked. We just kind of stumbled into shit. But we had the dev in chat for a lot of that night, so I think we made some progress pretty quickly because they were guiding us through a few areas, which was pretty funny. So. Man, even just from the level ups that we've done so far, like, these things hit, like, they're way weaker than they were. We didn't even, like, level up defense or anything like that. I'm getting a lot of, like, XP for that, so I'm just gonna do this really quick. We'll just blow a healing item for it or something. A little bit more damage to me than I'd like. I like how I say blow a healing item, like, we just have so many. We're just swimming in them, right? We're not. Alright, almost done. Damn, we actually killed him, holy shit. With the crappy little broken hilt. There we go, alright, we're done. At least with that, I'm sure we have to do that like 5 times to make it worth it. Hey, we got Onyx, nice. Yeah, I remember, like, the weird, like, blood lake or whatever that we ended up in, like, towards the end of the early access, and there was, like, that one, like, castle area or something like that that, like, wasn't in the game yet. Oh, the VHS tape? Yeah, we did get the VHS tape. I don't know what the fuck to do with it, but, you know. Oh, are they still in? I was never able to find them. I thought they got rid of them. I thought they were gone. Wow, we're getting a lot of the onyx now. All right, so that goes back up to Hollow Basins. This is back towards the beginning. Let me take a look at. Oh, I didn't even know there was a indivisible wall over here. Look at that. Look at that. Thank God, more health vials that we actually needed. A lot. Oh, is it like a branching path to the forest, maybe? That's probably what it is. Yeah, now I just want to get fat strength so we can eventually just one-shot these dudes. Oh, you know what probably happened? I think that I saw this and thought it was just going right back up, and so I didn't come in here, even though this is absolutely a different way to go about doing stuff. Probably. Kind of want to go upgrade my shit hilt. Hey, the spear. Look at that. I was just talking about the spear a minute ago. Can't even be upgraded. Great. It's got 5 reach though, which doesn't really matter because the club also has 5 reach. I was gonna maybe take it based off of that alone, but never mind. Never mind, I guess. Ooh. Oh, it's the little ladder thing. Nice. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna encounter a crystal here soon, but I suppose we should probably go back and, well, here you go. Never mind. I think the sound effects in this are really good. Like, everything feels, like, reminiscent of, like, older stuff, but it's not like, it didn't just, like, steal all the sound effects. It's not like, oh boy, there's Silent Hill save noise, .wave. Like, it's got its own kind of flair to it. I don't know. Do we even have anything else to upgrade? Nope, that's it. So we're good on weapon XP for right now. I just need to make sure to equip the broken hilt again and then do that. Oh, this is the fire sword, right. Okay, I do remember this now. The Fuego blade. Which will work for... I'd probably actually do pretty well in the... Probably actually do pretty well down in the area that we're going to now. The forest. I guess we could also get the rapier, but I can't afford it right now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I got the batteries in. Yep. I got my batteries. And this does not upgrade at all from the looks of it. Oh, that's weird. Yes, give me the ocean bone. Can't remember, these are the ones that fly away from you? No, they're not. Damn, dude, just light them on fire. Poor moth. Moth creature. I remember there being a lot of secrets in this that were like, just like weird like platforming crap that you had to do. Oh, hey, we got the holy warmth. Oh, that's the heal, right? It's probably worth using. considering I haven't really been using my magic for much anyway, so probably a good spend. I was wondering why I was already kind of tired. I didn't realize it was already 1. Might do this a little bit more tomorrow, depending on how I'm feeling. I mean, I'll definitely stream as long as I'm not like dead. But hey, what's up, Coonsy? But yeah, I'll probably, sure, I'll do the stream, but I don't know if we'll do this. I wouldn't mind because I'd like to see the extra content. Blood drain. Alas, I gave all my blood to the forest, but it wasn't enough. I actually kind of hope that it'd just be like, ah, my blood. It's been stolen. My blood has been stealed. Who could have done this? Will you stop? Alas, my blood. Oh shit! Well, we're good. Saved. We're good. Everything's good. I wonder if you have enough blood, you can go sacrifice some more blood, and then you can make it through the blood cave. Maybe that guy just didn't have enough blood on him. God, the swing on that is so aggressive. Hey Steve, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome to late night. Tired. I was like, why am I getting so tired? And I was like, oh, it's already 1. I definitely thought it was like 11. Damn, poor glow beast. They're out here just glowing. They're here just glowing and dropping nickels. Why do I vaguely remember doing something with that? I think you have to use like a spell on it or something. I don't know. It is indeed the night shift. But we're not doing night shift. Because night shift is done, we have to wait until next year. Or unless we do like an actual Spooky Month Encore, which I don't know if we'll I don't know if we'll do anymore. Like I said, I tend to do those when there's like a couple games that I'm like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind doing this. Damn, negative thrust? Unbelievable. Look at stupid elven bow. Can't even thrust. With float hand. Good. Now look, it's running away! Oh, what a mistake. Should've just used Flame Sword. Well, he brought a friend. I'm sorry, friendly creature. I don't know why I did it. 334 days of Spooky Month Encore. God. Look, if there was like a never-ending like fountain of like indie horror games that like weren't dog shit, I'd do it. I was talking about it earlier. It's gonna be next year is gonna be really difficult because I feel like we went through a lot of the shorter like 1 to 3 hour experiences and like really short games and stuff like that. So like next year I'm gonna have to change up the format a little bit because I legitimately do not think that we'll be able to do, because like this year it was like 80 to 90% of it was like miscellaneous indie horror nights, whereas normally we do like some staple games and things like that. But yeah, it's gonna be a little tricky next year. We're gonna have to switch it up a little bit because there's straight up just not going to be enough games released between now and next Spooky Month to facilitate another month of doing like nothing but that, basically. There's plenty of crap out there, but you know, it's fine as far as like finding decent stuff. Even like the things that are like kind of mediocre, like I'm not talking about like absolute bangers. I'm talking about games that are just like decent. Even those are kind of hard to come by because there's just so much garbage out there. It's weird, crappy asset flips, or like, oh, check me out, I put a lo-fi filter on this, and now it's whatever. It's something. Yeah, I hope so, but because there really, other than like Alan Wake 2, there wasn't really any big, which is so weird that like that was like the only game that I could think of that was like a big horror game release. Because I feel like there were so many trailers for like different like horror games that like I don't know, they were like shown at like different events and stuff like that. So I thought I thought there'd be a lot more for Spooky Month by the time it rolled around, but there just wasn't. Like, what's that one like robot horror themed game where what's his face, Mick Gordon or whatever is doing like the music for it or something? Like, there's that I don't think that ever came out. Whatever the hell it was called. Robot-y kind of like space horror game thing. Yeah, but those were released like way earlier in the year. I'm talking about things that are like coming out around October. It was only Alan Wake 2. That was it. As far as like big games that were supposedly horror or whatever. So, because like RE4 and Dead Space were, God, that was a long time ago already. Holy shit! I fucking forgot about Atomic Hearts. Totally forgot that game even existed. Yeah, but here's the problem with My Friendly Neighborhood is it's not like I was very grateful that we didn't do that one for Spooky Month, and I even said it after we completed it that like that is not a horror game. That there's really nothing in that game that's scary at all. Like there's a couple cute silly moments of like whatever, but it doesn't feel like a horror game. It feels more like a parody of survival horror rather than it being a horror game itself. So I'm kind of glad we didn't do that one for Spooky Month anyway. I think we talked about that after we beat it because I was just happy we did it when it came out. It also meant that some of the secrets and stuff were still fresh, so we got to do some of those little optional things that were cool too. And that's always fun to do around the time a game comes out. So. Oh yeah, Callisto Protocol. That was we got Dead Space at home, right? Great value. Oh, Routine. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, we did another game called Routine, but that was like that was the one that was done by the dude that did, I forget his name. He did the HQ Residential House. Really good horror game. I had a hard time mustering up the strength to finish Dead Space, and we just didn't. That was mainly because the viewership was so poor for it, which it was really. I remember that being really rough, which is weird because that was like that was a community game pick. Which we still have a few of those things to get through. We still have some game picks and a couple other little bonusy things around the corner here. So, and then once we do that, I can hopefully get some health stuff figured out, and then we can start playing the Sonic Subathon, which will be more like a Sonic Streamathon. It's not really gonna be centered around subs, but you get what I'm saying. It's Sonic Stream event thing. God, that is gonna require so much prep work. Yeah, I was enjoying it too. I just didn't have a lot of motivation to finish it. Yeah, Corpse Pile, there you go. Yep. Their routine is great. That's one of our Hall of Fames. I'm not gonna call it a donut. The way the Sonic Subathon's gonna work is basically any stream interaction like that is going to extend it, so it'll be like subs and donations and all that crap's going to work. So hey, look, we need another enchanted key. Where the hell we're going to get that, I have no idea. I should have taken the jump upgrade so I could just get turbo jump, just go noodling around everywhere. I should probably be careful here because I think I may have just fucked myself. Yep, I did. Ugh. I was after doing all that running around too. Ugh. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that was the most of the forest area that we had done. That's okay. I can easily do that all again. Was this after we? Yeah, this is after we did the broken hilt thing. Still don't know what to do with the VHS tape, and I'll have to go back down there and go collect all that other crap. So, anyway, I'm probably gonna stop there. I'm getting a little hungry, and I'm also like really tired. So that's been the biggest problem lately. Is like I've just been so tired after like recovering from all this crap. But yeah, I think we're gonna stop there. But I did want to say a huge thank you to everybody for hanging out and watching. Sorry it's a little bit shorter. I was kind of planning on going until around like 2-ish, but I think that words. Anyway, congratulations again to the people who won the 2 shirts. I will be giving you all the information, or I'll just need some information from some folks, and I'll reach out to everybody as far as the people who won the shirts for Spooky Month, and get those done here soon. Those will actually be pretty easy. I'm basically just going to send people a voucher to pick it up on their end. That way they can just order it and have it shipped directly to their house rather than having to wait for me to send it or whatever. Because the winners tonight were, was it Zelda and Jigakuro? Then we had Rogue Mario and... I have it written down. It was whoever was the second one. I've got it written down there. So... I recently figured out what seems to be a long-ass quest with the VHS tapes. Oh, good. Oh, good. But we're all caught up on VoDs and all that stuff, so if you guys want to go check out the VoDs channel, it's just Bang VoDs. You guys are welcome to also join the Discord. We have all kinds of fun, cool stuff over there. We'll get back to doing the shorts and the TikToks and all that stuff here soon, so... anyway, all that stuff, but... That is gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will be back tomorrow with more stuff. Maybe this, maybe something else. I don't know yet, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will catch y'all tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good one. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.